tubing the tube.
JW's here.
Huh. J of the W.
Hello.
Kai, should I instead watch somebody play fucking Mario Kart instead of stream?
No.
I need to refresh the page.
Okay, I see the reorganization that you did.
It's a little bit easier to zoom in and stuff.
Yeah.
A little more space efficient.
I'm hoping my talks don't get interrupted with cat. Because there's a cat here.
You can never know. They are cats after all.
They're very sweet, at least.
Nice.
Maybe to a fault.
Okay, YouTube running to...
It's time for the thing, the place.
Okay. That works, that runs. Okay, excellent. That is that. I hope. Questions for people on stream. Is audio okay?
Please say yes.
Let me actually check here. Advanced settings.
Wow.
Ah, fucking damn it. It's back to 100%. It must happen every time like I turn it down for podcast recordings. That desktop audio is going
What
into
happens?
normal settings.
You're getting your comeuppance for doing podcasts.
Yeah,
It's an
indeed,
unforgivable
indeed.
thing.
I'm acting too much white boy.
He's a white boy and he's not goated with the sauce.
Sauce. I don't even know how to spell it. Okay, no Hawks. If I'm a little bit loud, you can probably now like turn down the volume
Yeah,
on
if
the stream in
everybody's a
general
little
because I turned
loud,
everyone
just
else up.
Yeah, just like turn down people if it's a problem or whatever.
Captain Trololo Sunday Russian Decapod stream. I mean, maybe one of them.
I
We'll
hope
see.
maybe one of them.
It would be a little funny.
The one with a funny instead of a certain Spinosaur
Yeah.
that was dug up with the help of pedophile money. So
There are many things that Yash has yet to draw.
there are many
Yes.
things. Yeah. I just like recently went on a little deep dive for things that were published last year, and it was like, oh fuck, we haven't even done this and that, and
There was this I think Scottish very early snake relative that actually has good material from last
Jormungandr?
year. Yeah.
early snake with good material that is unheard of, unless you go to Palestine, which is the topic
Yes.
for tonight.
True.
I mean, yeah,
Quite exciting.
definitely, but 3.5 hours is I think barely enough to discuss our topic. Okay. Anja Brut, how we at least over here pronounce it, is a query that is quite well known within the scientific world for its excellent preservation of fish and marine reptiles. And also, as it turns out, we have quite nice fossils of marine invertebrates from here. But more on that later. Do I have some images of the query itself. Ah, no, I missed. I forgot to put it up. Wait, I can just take the Wikipedia image.
Alrighty. Can I pin shit in YouTube chat? That's a good question.
Did we say where this query is from while it was gone?
Yes.
we just
did.
started. So you might remember, for people who were there for spinning of the wheel, that Anja Brut was not what was on the wheel. As we're getting a little rate of as the formation we're doing tonight. The first D-list rated with a group of 5 people. Hello there, welcome to the stream, welcome to Payday Stream. I hope you guys over there had a beautiful time. What were we doing? We are doing tonight, we are working on a large piece, a mural of a Cretaceous formation from Palestine. Looking at all the interesting creatures that were described from here so far. And I was just about to pull up here image of the query. Yeah, on the wheel.
Josh,
Yes,
I think it's just idealist with a 1.
it might be.
I think it could be.
I might be stupid.
Josh, can I ask a favor of you?
Yes.
On YouTube chat, I have posted a comment that
Yes.
will send people to a place where you can directly support a very cool institution in Palestine
Yep.
that is definitely deserving of support currently.
Mm-hmm.
Already pinned it in Twitch chat, but I would also like it pinned in YouTube as well.
I don't actually see it on YouTube.
So
Should be there.
I
let
only
me
see 2
look.
comments in the moment. Is there lag? Let me reload the page. Or did YouTube just pick it out?
It might be because it's a link.
Oh, YouTube has problems with links. That's true. You know what? It might work if
You
I just
can-
copy your message from Twitch and put it in there myself.
Hopefully, which is very silly because I'm a moderator on YouTube chat.
Yeah, YouTube is silly like that. I mean, that was one of the reasons why we initially went to Twitch, because they're a little more lenient with that. Can I pin this?
You should be able to.
I don't see a pin function actually. Is it if I look over here? I still don't see it in the stream overview. On the other tab. The fuck? Weird things are happening here.
Weird things are.
It's in there for now.
Apparently, I just looked it up. You can hit the 3 dots. Apparently, there should be a pin option.
There is not.
Weird.
I can
Yeah, I just
go
noticed.
to the channel that posted the comment. I can block myself, and I can like make it invisible. Fascinating. Fascinating indeed. Maybe we just post it once in a while.
I'll post it once in a while.
Which is probably the best
Yeah,
idea
nothing
anyway.
better to do.
Okay, let's return to our little shenanigans over here. So this is a photo of the quarry. It's preserving a near shore environment, so in the tidal zone, really close. Just a meter to a few meters. Not much else. There is direct evidence of tidal action in the area. So you would pop your head out of the water, you would probably see the land. This is one of the most shallow marine settings we covered so far, I think.
I think it's our only title one.
I think it's the only
far,
tidal
I
one
think.
so far. Yeah. hopefully more in the future, because I think the tidal zone is a really fascinating habitat in itself. There's so much going on in the interaction of land and sea. But yeah, the Ainjabrud quarry is known for some excellent preservation, especially for in its fish and marine reptiles. Beyond being tidally influenced, there isn't that much known necessarily about the environment. Certain things are not published yet. There is, for example, plant remains, but beyond being a gymnosperm, we don't really know what happened on land. It's not an aquatic plant, at least. We know that much, I think. There is algal mats caused by green algae. We know that much. So you can imagine it a little bit like a seagrass meadow underwater, probably to a certain extent. So water was probably very warm, partially lagoonal, the whole thing. So yes, there was quite a bit of wave action and stuff like that, but it wasn't that much that it disturbed the depositional environment where all this stuff is coming from. Which is very good for us,
From what
because you can see here up here the snake in the size chart. That is the actual fossil. That's just the wool animal, and it looks like the X-ray of a modern day snake, except for its tiny hind limbs.
I think it's literally just missing, like, I think 2 caudal vertebrae.
Yeah,
at the
yeah.
end.
There's
Yeah.
not much, and the other hind limb is also not there. But yeah, everything else, like half a rib. No, that rib is just a little bit misplaced. But yeah, it's even beautifully articulated. Like you can basically just like pull flesh over it, and you would have the whole thing. I have seen living snakes that are in a worse shape than this one. Yeah, it looks like an X-ray. And it's not alone with that. Like some of the fish are in similar conditions. Our larger snake from here, also beautifully preserved, Pachyrhacus, also marine, also with tiny hind limbs. You can see in the second specimen here nicely. One present. Really, really good stuff. It was probably still pretty well connected to the sea, because there's no indication of evaporites, which would mean that it's highly saline, that there's lots of evaporation going on and not much circulation with the open ocean. There was also no anoxia happening, because we have tons of nice invertebrates that would be living on the ground here. So what basically led to this was probably like a constant sedimentation that was very fine and caused all these specimens to preserve nicely like this.
JW can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is a pretty cool site because it's not anoxic, but it does probably have higher obtrusion rates than most other sites we have from the area.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I was also going to bring up, we don't have hypersaline water, but what we do have is fluctuation in salinity caused by a ton of runoff pretty often.
Yeah, which is probably like, again, the tidal influence. So there would be like water left standing on the mud flats during low tides that would then partially evaporate and stuff.
Yeah. It's
So
something
quite
else.
typical for a tidal environment, I think.
Yeah. We also have a probably semi-aquatic mosasaur,
Yep,
which is fun to mention.
we have the marine snakes. I think, at least from my perspective, are like among the coolest things from here.
Oh yeah.
But the mosasauroids we have here, or basal mosasaurs, are very cool indeed. You see here right away in form of a live reconstruction actually is Mesoleptos, this bizarre creature with a deep but very flattened body and tail, super bizarre and unique. And on the other side, we only JW only got yesterday actually the paper for this one. Hasiosaurus, very basal mosasaur. Potentially the largest animal that we have from here, but it's a little bit hard to tell because we don't have the full thing,
Yeah.
but what we have is still pretty nicely preserved, I would say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, as
Yeah.
I labeled at the bottom, this thing might be a chimera because cranial and postcranial remains are not associated at
You
all.
love to
Joshua.
see it. Yes.
Maxwell Superbean says in chat that he cannot hear the other people, presumably me and JW, that are talking in Twitch chat.
What still? How is it for other people?
I muted the stream and checked. It is a them problem. I just heard you on stream.
Crazy.
Unless it's just me.
Okay.
Is it me?
Nope, I heard myself. So that's a them problem.
Skill issue?
Maxwell,
Yeah,
this
probably.
could be a you thing.
Yeah,
Aberrantologist has
everyone
also
sounds
no
good.
problem.
I also want to say, in response to Dynamo, would it be likely that this is near a river delta given the sedimentation and salinity functions? I'm not sure, but I can say that due to the type of lagoon, I guess would be the best word for this, it's not impossible for it to just be that way.
Yeah.
A bunch of the modern analogs here are over in the Caribbean, in Florida, Bahamas, and Yucatan Peninsula. So, and a lot of times those salinities will change just from rain. So it's
Yeah, this
Yeah.
it doesn't
this
have to
is-
be.
that's what they suggest, that it's specifically meteoric like water.
Yeah, lots of rainwater runoff.
And something to remember is that this is a tidal flat. Like this is
Yeah.
during low tide, this entire area would have been above water.
And if there was a
And,
delta nearby, that would probably leave quite a bit of geological traces.
Yeah, that sort of stuff is why it is brought up that compared to like a lot more fragmentary remains, like Mesoleptos is known from just 3 vertebrae from here. Complete stuff is nowhere near as common because things are just scavenging like animals on the tidal flats.
Yeah, it is not like the
before they get
Solnhofen
buried.
Lagoon where you have these anoxic bottoms in like the middle of these little basins where basically nothing can survive and stuff are just like slowly entombed in carbonate particles that rain down. This was a little bit more violent as a depositional environment, which is probably also the reason. Yes, it's nicely preserved, but it's not as common to find something as in Solnhofen, for example, because many
Closer,
things
even
would have been
closer.
like eaten before being
Probably.
deposited.
Probably also why you barely get anything larger than a meter here. Like either it is going to be found very quickly,
Yeah.
if it is a semi-aquatic thing, or a terrestrial thing that's slightly outwards, like the single like part of a pterosaur bone we find, or it's just too big to get into a tidal area.
Yeah. Another
Yeah.
If
thing
it's a
also
marine thing.
that results from us not having a complete picture of this fauna, or nearly as complete picture as from other places, is of course a continuous conflict in the region between Palestine and Israel. We have to bring this up, unfortunately, because it is vital to the story of this place. Quite a few information about this quarry were provided by the people from the Palestinian Museum of Natural History, which is currently being renovated. They are increasing in size, and they were thankfully able to provide quite a bit of information on contemporary invertebrates from here. Because the issue is that in the literature, the invertebrates down here, invertebrate fauna is mentioned, but no images are shown or taxa are named, except for I think 2 ammonites, which we eventually found. And so I reached out. I already knew a few people from this institution, and we had a nice little chat 2 days ago, and they were able to provide me with some really nice photos of material found in the region. It's not all necessarily from the quarry, but it's from the same time, and so these near shore mid-Cretaceous Cenomanian sediments and stuff. And as you can see down here, we have interesting assemblage of invertebrates. Yes, the ammonites and stuff, but also quite large marine snails, bivalves, quite large oysters, which could be interesting because they live on the surface. Most of these bivalves will be probably like underground, so they're called infaunal when they are in the sediment. That's something I only learned painfully some time ago. Putting things on the surface where they shouldn't be in a commission. Anyway, and we have sea urchins and stuff like that. So echinoderms are present as well. Not unusual for the time, but really nice to have, like, because it makes a place also just feel more alive when you put something like this in. True. I wanted to talk about this, and then something got me out of this. On the wheel, this place, we had it originally as Bedmire Formation. We changed it to the quarry name now because, as it turned out, most of the stuff cannot be distinguished between actually being in the Bedmire Formation or being in the underlying formation, the Amnidaf. Aminadaf Formation, yes. The quarry is like, I think the definition of both formations are not from the quarry. So, like, different authors claim that it either belongs to this or that, which is why on the Wikipedia page, when you click between both pages, until recently, both were the exact same. Same taxa list, same description, just because the main part of the fauna here comes from this quarry. And so we decided, fuck it, the name of the formation does not matter that much. Also, both formation names are Israeli, and the quarry name is actually Palestinian. So we were like, yep, we stay with that.
Something to mention, since I actually did go into snail ecology, a lot of these bigger snails probably wouldn't be within this specific tidal flat area, since from what I could find, these larger snails would not be spending time in the muddy sediments that we know made up this area. They would just sink. Like, that is something that's specifically mentioned, that it needs to be more sandy substrate for these larger snails. And
yeah.
And it's actually like something like a paleo-environmental thing you can sort of do.
Sorry, there's a cat who knocked everything over.
Okay.
What the fuck are you doing?
Something also important to mention is, I have here 2 images from the Palestinian Museum of Natural History in the moment. They also have cultural artifacts and stuff, keeping the history of the region alive through that, which is very nice, and you can actually help them. We have links on here, I think. Yep, I'm putting them once again in chat. There is a link you can go to directly support the museum if you like. They have basically no budget and so on. I donated a lot of artwork to them already. I will probably do some more artwork for them in the future. So if you want to support them, you can do that directly. You can also support them directly by producing artwork for them if you want. Natalia Jagielska put out something recently. We were both in touch with the people of the museum, and you can reach out to them and offer your support with artwork. stuff like that. Quite nice people. I enjoyed a lot talking with them and musing about potential future projects. So check them out. Maybe leave a tip. And I think with that, we are jumping over into our piece and our composition for tonight. As you will have guessed from the assemblage we are working with, this will be probably something we can finish in one night. Yippee! And very central to this whole thing will be the Pycnodons found here, as well as Pachyrhachis, thick-ribbed snake we have here. Inspiration for the wool piece were various sites around the globe with these shallow marine habitats, preserving algae and stuff. There was also the idea at some point to have like these mangrove tree ferns in the background, maybe above the waterline, but because the material of anything terrestrial from here is so poorly, like there's one pterosaur bone, and the plant material isn't really described, so we keep it all underwater. You see here British seagrass meadows actually as the inspiration here. For the composition, this screenshot from a video of manatee was a big thing. Like just imagine like some fish like swimming in front of a big snake, hovering there at the surface stuff. Or for example, this photo here I found super great, with this marine catfish being predated on by an marine snake and little fish hiding in its shadow, and behind it you actually see a needlefish swimming by. Like it's already a little formation piece basically. Which is super cool. And I hope I can get this vibe across I'm going for here. Oop.
Yeah.
And was that-
Something very fun about this that I'm hoping we'll be able to show eventually. This is one of our better examples of like early relatives of Encodicin relatives. And a decent amount of the composition is actually more similar to what's seen in Mexico.
Oh, true, yeah. Besides being
like
way shallower and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you have early oncodontids and dercetids. You also have these sort of marine bowfins. Like they are actually pretty comparable, which is very fun, especially to a certain quarry that hopefully we'll be able to show eventually. There's some really cool Mexican
Which
marine
quarry?
sites.
There's like 6. They're really good.
I forgot the name.
Yeah.
Muji?
I would need.
The Cretaceous of
I
Mexico
think
has,
it's
like in recent years,
Vallejo,
gained a few good
Muji.
places.
I'll need to check.
Yeah. Tlayul. I can never do the tra sound.
Oh wait, I can just check because I know an animal
Tlayua.
that's from there. I can check. Furry Dagon. El Chango quarry. That one's
El Chango's also really good, but you also have in the same group you have the what's the other quarry's name? Fuck. It's in the list of Lagerstätte. Even though
Yeah.
there is a paper that says it's not one specifically, but I am too lazy to change it. Regardless, there's a bunch of really good Mexican sites. I'm honestly the only reason I'm not seeing many of them is because I'm waiting for more shit.
There's always more shit. Yeah.
You can see. This is specifically from the Dercetid article I wrote. That goes over the diversity with that family, but this also goes for other oncodontids or oncodontoids. Like you can see that it is right in between two Mexican sites.
Yep.
Like this is one of those charts showing how similar certain regions are.
Ooh, where did you post it?
One thing I
Other talk text.
Oh, okay.
One thing I do also want to say is that we have a lot, I mean a lot, of not necessarily contemporaneous sites, but sites within the same broad stroke time range of middle, early-ish range Cretaceous from quite a few places in the Levant, actually. Obviously Zanin, which we've already done.
Mm-hmm.
This quarry, we also have Sahel Ama, and I believe there might be some Jordanian sites that are a little less looked at, and a couple other like freshwater Lebanese sites.
Yeah.
From the, I think that's earlier in the Cretaceous, but
Ooh, there's also Lebanese amber from the Cretaceous. Which
Yeah.
is very interesting.
actually found in association with or in some of those same layers as the Lacustrine Lagerstätte that they have up there.
Yeah, there's I think there's
Similarly,
also like one or two little lizards from that amber so far. So potential
I
for
believe
more
so.
vertebrates is happening. Mhm.
It is one of the cooler amber localities, in my opinion.
Yeah, there's a lot of these like just sort of marine, especially like even outside of here, marine sites where there's almost no, at least like wider knowledge of them existing, where it's like these beautiful marine and lacustrine fossils, and then sometimes you never hear about it again after. But
Yep.
we're starting to see more work done in those areas, and we're starting to see a lot of cool stuff.
Which I'm very excited about. One thing I did want to talk about, since we are doing a very tidally influenced site, is that there is actually a site that I think would be very cool for us to do in the future. I don't know if it's the right week for it, but I did want to say it
It's Cenozoic week.
that it is. There is an amber deposit from a certain Mexican country that has. It is a like mangrovey forest type deal, but amber deposit.
Ooh,
Oh,
So there's like crabs in amber. There's, I believe, even like some mussel shit. So it has this very cool interplay between marine animals and terrestrial insects.
that is fascinating, honestly.
that
Never
is-
heard of it.
I had.
Chiapas is very cool.
Could you post that name?
Yeah,
Because we have messed with a site, like a region or even a formation that has amber that from the Cenozoic. Because the Pebis, the main formation we used for that actually also had amber, but we didn't really ever have a chance to use it.
Yeah, there was just not that much.
Yeah, there was like some
I will both
flies.
show the. It's usually called Mexican amber, but it's from Chiapas state. And I will grab the crabs, which are, I think, one of the most pretty things, period, from amber I've ever seen is the unnamed crabs from that site.
Okay, it's from what I'm seeing, it's not the largest site, which is nice.
It is not, but it is very cool.
I think that people might revolt if we don't do Quaternary, but I also love this so much. I would love having it.
We have plenty of time.
Oh, this is cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna be sending some crabs in amber that will be very cool.
Yeah, I would not mind us doing some amber sites. Ooh, there's fossil tarantula. That's cool.
There is.
Oh, don't tell Nick.
There's also
also
all
fossil
reliable. There's also
fossil
all
scorpion.
reliable Dominican amber.
I don't think Yash will ever do. We would need to figure out what part of Dominican amber first, even before.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's some cockroaches too.
Yeah, I told
Burn
you,
it.
shit's crazy. In stream
Coward.
materials, there is the crabs from the site.
Ooh, I remember these. Yeah.
I also see it referred to as the I'm probably mispronouncing this Totolapa amber.
Yeah, it's a thing. It's an option in the future. I think some more of these weird localities. I think Chiapas is one of the weirdest
Oh my gosh,
amber localities I'm aware of.
this place is so Nick coded. There's a bunch of myriapods too.
It's so cool. It's so cool. uh,
This has
Are there any
everything I love.
isopods?
I am not sure. I'm looking through like papers currently. There's spider, ants.
Spider.
Ooh, oh, there's even a pseudoscorpion. Ooh,
told you this shit's cool.
beetle
Pseudoscorpions, my
larva,
beloved.
aquatic
Also-
and semi-aquatic biota.
Okay, real quick. This question's been in chat. I've been meaning to answer it for a while now.
Ooh.
If this is a tidal zone, is it comparable to the Wadden Sea? Yes, but the best comparison that I've personally seen are the lagoons of Yucatan, Belize, Bahamas, Florida Keys. With a notable one being Laguna Balacar
Sort of
from
one of my
Quintana
exceptions because
Roo.
I think from what I've been looking at, it's probably one of the more unique environments we could cover. Because we've been getting around. We've gotten most of the main environments, but there are some weird ones still.
This is one of those weird ones, and
Yep.
it's good.
It's
Also,
very cool.
I found another set of images, and it seems like there's amphipods and ostracods.
There is amphipods and ostracods as well.
I posted semi-aquatic and some terrestrial stuff too.
Very cool sight.
It seems like also a nematode. Yep, that's a nematode.
Let's fucking go.
Okay, there is isopods.
Yep.
Yes, isopods, my beloved.
Yeah, there's Betsman or fucking Yin Yabrud is not unique for being a very cool, very shallow environment. There's a few very interesting localities from even since the Cambrian that are very cool like that.
Oh, there's a whip spider. I'm just going through the fauna.
Oh my god.
JW's found peak.
Well, while you
Yeah.
two look at that, I do want to say this is a really cool.
There's actually quite a few interesting localities within that within Chiapas State.
Montana, please let every dog.
I did not hear. Sorry.
This is one of my. I love this type of composition. Like this quarry is something that's so cool about it is the fact that I've seen so many places like this in real life, but when you try to look it up, all you're gonna find is tourist traps, which I think is incredibly disheartening. That there's so many places around the world that like I've been to an area that looks like what Yash is making right now, but you'll never find a picture of it because it's not appealing.
Yeah, like it's always like the tourist traps like adjacent to these things, like the beautiful, like clean beaches and lagoons and stuff, and nobody really wants to look at all these dirty algae and stuff down at the bottom.
Like this looks like an area that I could find on like Big Pine Key.
algae's so
This just it's so cool but disheartening. You know, it's more people need to appreciate what we have and not try to change it to what they like.
Mm-hmm. Okay, time to add the algae. I'm not yet sure how much I want to work with caustics. We'll see.
This would show a lot of it. It's super shallow.
It's super shallow.
Caustic.
Also, Avery, I just found the paper describing all of the mangrove, or not all the mangroves, all the isopods from the amber. or at least a good amount of them.
Yeah.
So many
Well, that's
caustics, it
that.
turns you acoustic.
One of my favorite pictures I have is a really cool valve tail isopod that I found one day while fishing.
No.
Let me actually see what else I have on my map.
Yeah, but I would think it'd be really cool to add this amber site. Like, it's not even all that big either.
Told you it's good.
Surprised I heard of New Jersey amber before this.
New Jersey amber is more diverse.
It has a
Yeah, I
longer
guess it
research
also has
history, I would
prob-
suppose.
It's also the deal with Chiapas State amber is still relatively new.
Hmm.
Clearly, it's commercially viable. But really, the only reason I know about it is because I'm a freak of nature, and when I was 15, I tried to find and look up and understand every single unnamed thing ever that was publicly available, and those crabs are unnamed. So, hooray!
It was inevitable.
Thanks,
It's
15-year-old me.
it's a bit of a contentious region with just all the stuff going on there. It's big in cartel and
Add
narcos trade,
the
so
Paleozoic one that you wanted, JW, to the other map.
Good.
in other talk,
Those
this
are
is the
called.
valve tail isopod that I found that one night.
Long word.
Oh, nice.
It's a cool little critter. What's cool about those is that they're a pelagically nocturnal. So basically, during the day they'll chill out on little on docks, on rocks, anywhere they can, and then at night they all come out swimming.
The little goobers.
Ooh. One more thing about the Mexican site. There is one vertebrate. There's a single one.
Which is?
What is it?
It's an anole.
Ah, of course.
Yeah. Fucking it all! God
Always.
damn it!
And it's known from two extremely pretty specimens.
Oh my god, we can finally do the brown and old meme, but in real.
My God, why? Get me away from this goddamn genus.
There's no escape.
Wait, okay, question. Is it Anolis or is it just
It is Anolis electrum.
fuck? God damn
The
it! Get
amber
me away from these.
anole. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is known as the Mexican amber anole. It actually has a common name.
Wow.
Very cool.
Please, someone, please work on Anolis,
Alrighty.
please.
I
It does not
have
need 400
updated
species.
the map, and I will send it.
It jumps around in phylogeny a little bit.
I will say though, if we end up doing that site eventually, I
Yes,
will have.
NDA, let's not send that.
Yeah, let's not send NDA. But if we do eventually do that site, I will have plenty of Anole pictures ready.
Oh no.
Oh, there's mantises. There's so much.
There we go. Map of just stuff not on the polar drawn. So stuff GW and I have been looking at.
And also others that we have starred.
It's just stars, JW. It's just the stuff we've starred.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Because there have been some things I'm pretty sure other people have also brought up that like we didn't really think about until then.
Thanks, Dynamo.
Yes,
There's always more.
Ceratasucops. That is exactly why I said get me away from this genus.
Yeah, so many localities.
I mean, Ceratasucops, he says that now. However, this is quite a long time ago, so who knows how they were distributed in the past.
I mean, I've read so many papers with such like out there distributions of like, oh, this is currently known from like 2 places in, Tennessee, but we have this fossil from like the fucking Miocene of Germany or whatever.
Or like, hey, this thing is only found in China. Here it is in Tennessee, in in the Miocene.
Looking at you, all of Andreas.
Oh, I was gonna bring up also, like red pandas.
That's exactly what I was referring to.
Apparently, there's some also in Florida.
Yep.
Me and
course in
Dynamo
Florida.
actually looked into it.
Of course, they would be in Florida.
I'm sorry for their loss.
Florida was always the capital of invasive species.
Florida during the Neogene was like, well, not during the Neogene, during the like Pleistocene. It was just South America again.
Actually, JW,
Yes.
are there any specific localities in terms of paleo environment you are looking for? Because I might know some.
Still think we're missing swamps. I feel like we haven't really gotten any yet.
Jazz
Like
hands, carboniferous, baby.
I'm saying, like it's either Cenozoic or Mesozoic. Like we haven't really gotten really any swamps or marshes yet.
That's
Cracks
true.
fingers. All right, let's get out the Florida list.
There's one from there's one from Europe that I know of because I did the page on it. That's on like this huge island in the middle of the Paratethys.
We actually do a formation piece circa the 1500 CE of just bog bodies.
Oh,
Hold
no.
on. I want to say real quick,
It's just
Desert
horses
Leaper.
and humans.
Desert Leaper said new formation piece idea. Florida 50 years ago without all the invasive species.
Oh no.
I have actually suggested Holocene, Florida, because there are some really cool extinct species from here that were caused by
Yeah,
our arrival and drainage of the area.
yeah. Another idea, bringing up swamps. The locality where most dodo remains are from was a swamp.
This is true.
True.
My favorite of these lost species we have is the Florida black wolf, which was not a melanistic wolf. It was actually
There's so many
a species that was
options.
almost pitch black that we have since lost.
God damn it.
Dynamo, what are you responding no to?
Everything.
Is it too painful?
I should move my 91% isopropyl alcohol away from my drink.
That is
a good
usually a good
idea.
idea.
Please do not get
I
alcohol
don't want
poisoning.
to accidentally drink that.
On stream. It's illegal.
Hey, it was for cleaning. I had to clean my computer.
According to Dynamo, the red wolves are just common melanistic, and the people in Florida just called them something else.
Really? Because I know it's
Yeah.
a bit contentious right now, but
Ugh.
as far as I'm aware, it is
Why
still.
am I so fucking cold?
Let me see. 'Cause I'm.
Probably
That's
because I
actually.
live in Montana.
Hold on. Let me check.
It is widely considered a subspecies of red wolf.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Also, there's something else I need to do real quick.
Okay.
Oh wait, that is sourcing a 2004 paper. That might have changed.
JW.
Yes, Montana.
Isn't what's the name called? Zooming in. Isn't fucking either Krabby or Pondong swamp?
Puandong is a salt marsh, or at least as
That's
close as
swamp?
you can get.
That's
At least as
swamp
close
adjacent.
as you could get during the Devonian, or like Middle Devonian
No,
specifically.
not Devonian.
Puan-
one
oh wait,
from
no,
Myanmar.
Puandong. Oh wait, Puandong. No, it's the other one. The Thailand one is from
Krabi. Krabi is
yeah,
swamp.
yeah, Krabi. Yep, Krabi is a swamp.
Boom, swamp locality.
Yeah. Trying to think of.
Is there a quaternary swamp locality? At Marasange. Yeah.
We should just do that quaternary Japanese locality with all the nice insects.
There is a quaternary
True,
swamp
actually.
locality. It's called the Cutler site.
The Lagerstätte. The Lagerstätte.
The Lagerstätte.
Let's draw nothing but Lagerstätte until we draw
No,
all
no.
550 of them, Josh.
Never.
I counted them all individually.
You sound like you have some problems you need to talk about.
Are you so excited to draw random Siberian Permian locality with 2 plants?
We'll see.
I know Eru just got a chill down her spine when you said Permian Siberia.
Okay. I found a 2025 thing talking about the black
Florida Black Wolf?
Apparently, it is just the red wolf's eastern thing, and it was even in Alabama. Like it is just the eastern populations of red wolves, seemingly. Just melanism was more common.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I know it's contentious, but it's still cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, if we want to do a Holocene swamp, the first one that came to mind for me was the Cutler fossil site. Funny enough, the Cutler fossil site is actually the nearest fossil site to me. It's literally like, it's actually, I'm not going to say, nope, I'm not going to say
I was
that
about
part.
to say, you're getting close to doxing yourself there.
Yep. But yeah, it's
I love
close
doxing myself.
to be fair. Actually, no, it's not the close. There's
Guys,
another one.
Can you figure out my location based on this crisp sound of a Coca-Cola opening?
Basically,
that
did
was
not come through.
crisp. That did
was
not.
anything but crisp.
I
It
heard
was like you tapping a keyboard.
Yeah, I heard something tiny.
Bloop.
Damn it!
Color hammock is really
It was
cool.
very loud to be,
Uh,
but it was not very crisp. You're correct.
A desert Cenozoic locality, like not even just like an arid.
I have something that would be not very diverse, but a very cool locality. It's just plants, though. Let's say Bryophyte Desert Oasis.
Oh.
So,
Oh.
mosses. It's only known from one paper, but it's pretty nifty. I'd have to look it up.
Actually,
I
there's
wonder how I can find it if I just Google a certain Wikipedia page.
I wonder which one that is.
It's from Spain.
Oh, I was saying, I wonder which page that is. That's what I was saying.
Oh yeah. Fucking Deadly Oasis: Recurrent Annihilation of Cretaceous Desert Bryophyte Colonies. The Role of Solar Climate and Lithospheric Forcing is the paper. If anybody is interested, it is pretty nifty.
do we know any paleontology
It's a
from
Lexus
the
Well.
African human period /
Not very
Green
diverse.
Sahara?
But it is pretty cool.
Ooh, probably.
I mean, that depends what you mean by that. Like, because like it was rotational. Like we have tropical areas in areas that are no longer. I mean, technically, like things like Bahariya even count for that. They get.
The one I'm specifically referring to is the one at the end of the Heinrich Event 1 that lasts until about 5,000 years ago.
Hmm.
Brontothir, to your point, there actually is a pretty cool rift locality from the Triassic of that area. It's very cool. If only it was touched more, because it has just really pretty fish preservation.
From what time?
Triassic to earliest Triassic.
Yeah.
I've talked to you about it previously.
Oh,
Yes.
real quick, I just want to say, because I'm reading about this, one of the cool things about the Green Sahara is that it preserves one of the oldest canoes in the world.
Hmm.
Fish are awesome. So real.
Yash, why does Germany have all the cool sites? I found another cool one just by a title of a paper.
It happens. Which one did you find?
A Miocene rodent nutcase in coastal dunes for the lower Rhine Bayment, Germany.
Coastal dunes. I fucking love coastal dunes. Genuinely one of my favorite ecoregions.
I
Love
just
coastal
kind
dunes.
of learned to accept the fact that all the cool shit's in Germany.
We have a coastal dune fauna potentially. An in situ marine Miocene peat forest from the same formation.
Oh, yes, that happens. Yeah.
Yeah, what's really cool about that is back when I was on vacation, one of the sites I went to is this really nice beach, but before you get to that beach, it's a coastal dune, and then before that, literally just swamp. Like it looks like it goes from basically Everglades, you walk down 100 feet, coastal dune, walk down 100 feet, beach.
Damn.
Really weird and cool.
Nice. Oh my gosh, there's a fauna list. Ooh.
My face when fauna list? No, Hawks. To be a formation piece, it does not need to be a formation. It just needs to be a contemporaneous collection of
Yeah.
fossils or subfossils that is either diverse enough to draw or interesting enough to draw.
Many Pleistocene or older Holocene sites oftentimes do not get to be part of the formation because there's simply not enough sedimentary accumulation yet to call it one.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you go by
That's
like
one of the cool
faunal
things
assemblages or locality.
That's one of the cool things about the Cutler fossil site that I was
And
talking about
if you're
is the fact that
curious,
it's a
in
sinkhole.
Discord, there is a pinned message that
Not everyone at
discusses
once,
suggestions.
please.
Yep, that's why I
Sorry.
stopped.
Okay, now.
Yeah, one of the cool things about the Cutler fossil site that I was talking about is the fact that it's the formation around it is the Miami limestone, which is about 100,000-year-old coral reef, and then you find like 15,000-year-old glyptodons inside of this sinkhole. It's really cool.
Noise. I shouldn't have looked at marine snakes from today for reference. They are goofy as fuck.
There is actually one that might be a better reference than that because yeah, yellow bellies are really weird.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at a lot of different ones right now on Google on the side. Just taking one because it has a long, razor slender head, and like many marine snakes, for some reason, have a very short one.
Apis would probably be the best reference.
To-do post.
I'm getting some good pictures of it. And here is Apis.
Oh yeah, that
Oh,
guy.
these guys. Yeah.
Yeah, they're one of the more common ones. One of my things that I really like about them is that like most sea snakes divers will like be able to go check on, but these guys divers will typically stay away from because they're one of few sea snakes that have jaws strong enough to go through wetsuits.
Yeah, it's very funny that this is a quote unquote more normal one because as Dynamo brings up, this is a fish egg specialist.
Yep. It's really weird. Sea snakes just anytime something goes back into the water, immediately gets fucked.
Yeah. What's also interesting about these Cretaceous boys here, since they could be among the earliest true snakes we have. There's like two competing hypotheses, I think still. I'm not completely up to date on snake evolution in the moment, but there are two ideas like how snakes came to be. One is they got into the water, and the other is they were burrowers. I think I think it might be in between actually, because like many things that you do are like works for both.
I think that it's right now at least it's leaning towards the aquatic origins because you also have a bunch of other of these like close relatives that are also getting very short limbs for similar reasons.
Yeah, on the other hand, like the terrestrial ones that like would live in burrows might not even like preserve. So
yeah, that's what I was about to say.
And another problem is that a lot of things that we thought were
bias against these burrowing animals.
Yeah.
And a lot of things that we thought were snakes, we're finding out aren't, or are like just outside or even within other lizard groups. So now it's kind of like it's because that's been moved around. It's like, well, now some of the earliest ones we see are almost always aquatic. So
oh yeah,
kind of.
Also, as like Stratoseucops, I that does make sense. Like being responsible for crown group. Though I think this conversation is mostly for even like stem snake groups.
Yeah, these guys are they are bizarre. We have it's also like we have several families of these guys. being marine around this time and like persisting even into the Paleozoic and
Even
stuff.
Paleocene.
Paleocene, yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's weird.
Also, completely unrelated, I just thought of this and just need to share it. The turtle-headed sea snake.
Oh, what a dude.
Oh,
He's just a little guy.
yeah. The creature. Probably gives this guy a prey item between its jaws. One of the smaller
let
fish
me-
that we can't really fit elsewhere.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let me go into formation size chart and check what would even be good for that.
I mean,
Maybe one of the what they're like Ramelichthes or Judicthes
Yeah,
might be
unfortunately,
good. Either
I mean,
that-
I was also thinking maybe just put like another Scala Corvictis between its jaws because we actually have gut content of this guys, and that is part of a Pycnodont, but we only have one named Pycnodont from here, and I want to use Scala Corvictis already otherwise.
I mean, you could have the other Pycnodonts swimming awake since one was just predated.
I don't know how much they would care.
yeah, I
Hmm.
don't think they would very much.
Maybe one of these guys here, they generic fish-looking shapes, Eudeictis or
Yeah, those-
Ramalictis.
Those guys are the ones I was recommending.
Yeah, they are not like super interesting to look at.
Yeah.
Maybe taking the smaller one and then Ramalictis could be in the background. I think the modern day relatives are like Bentic.
Yeah, I was gonna say modern day refs are not good because these guys are related to beach salmon.
Hmm.
Like let me post. These guys actually appeared in Lemuria, funnily enough, or at least like something I think something pretty close to them did.
God,
No, I'm
Palestine
looking
is
up beach
canon in
salmon.
Lemuria?
I am
Yes, it is.
Yeah, these guys are close to Notagonius from Green River too.
beaked salmon.
Yeah.
I thought you said beach salmon.
I also understood
No.
that. I think like, in terms of coloration, this guy will be probably rather boring. I think it works much better to like focus on the shape of the wool thing. Because there will be so much going on around it that it would just be super distracting. Otherwise, like a razor solid black, not black, like solid grayish, like with the reflections of the surface water on it, and maybe a little bit of markings here and there. Nothing too crazy, so it nicely sticks out as a shape against all the fish swarming around it.
Yeah.
What is? Oh, that's right. One of the things that is definitely possible for these guys is iridescence in the scales.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Something yeah, I can post it again later, but something that would be probably pretty good reference for soft tissue stuff for Judicthes would be milkfish because it's another member of the order. It's sort of the closest you can get.
Mm-hmm.
There's like some other tiny guys too.
I do find it really funny how like you get the two completely opposite sides of the spectrum with gonorrhynca forms.
Oh, this is there's also another. Behold. The hinge mouth.
I love hinge mouths. They're so
Oh.
funny.
God. Freaks.
Actually, the Canarids might be a decent reference for these guys.
Yeah, those are what I was looking at, but those guys are so much smaller. I'm trying to find a good image of the head to even show like soft tissue stuff. Ah, yeah. Can sort of see it. Sort of see it here.
A little.
Oh god, they are goofy fuckers, especially two upper ones.
Yeah, these guys are tiny and sort of just look like beaked salmon, but without the big schnoz head. Like, or at least vaguely, sort of like they look semi-benthic.
Oh yeah, no, they're
Mhm.
horrible.
Oh, actually, going back to the snake here that I'm doing right now, it is quite interesting that it is marine, yes, but it is adapted to a marine life in a way that is very different to modern day sea snakes. As the name implies, a little bit already with a pachy in there. These guys have very thick bones. They have pachyostis. And so they will be probably pretty good at diving, but not that fast swimmers. So it's a little bit mysterious, like what they did. I would suspect like being ambush predators, basically maybe lay in wait in the algae mats here or like between rocks and stuff. But yeah, it's a little cookie crazy.
Yeah, if it was anything but a squamate, I would question if this thing, like even still laid eggs, but those things can swap to live birth so quickly. Like
Yeah.
I think even this early on they would have had it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, JW, in reference to that picture you just sent, that's a minnow. I refuse to believe otherwise. Those are minnows.
Their head is a little bit silly though.
Yeah.
Have you seen minnows? Those things get really wacky.
Though what is a minnow? Because for some people call minnows literally just small freshwater
Small
fish.
No,
It's small cyprinoids.
the actual minnows, like the what's the one I'm thinking of? You know, the
The real minnows, not these imposters.
Okay, there's a group actually called True Minnows, and it's an old world clade, of course.
Yeah.
Would be weird if
Sounds
otherwise.
about right.
aha, blunt nose minnow. That's the one I'm thinking of.
Is blunt nose minnow a true minnow?
No, it's an American minnow.
So not a
Unfortunate.
true minnow.
Means it's not a minnow.
No, it's
Actually, yeah,
It
in the
is?
it is.
family.
No,
It's in-
it's
What? An old world minnow in the new world?
This is such a stupid fucking.
It's getting
Oh,
out of
wait,
hand.
Oh wait, there's an old world and there's a subfamily. Like it's split
Oh.
up.
Horrible. Hate
The
Minnows
old
are
world
weird,
minnows
man.
splitting into new world, old world minnows and old
There-
world minnows.
There is a new old world minnow in North America.
Incredible.
Which one is that?
Stupid.
The gold shiner,
Yep, I was about to say it, but I wanted to make sure.
which is it does not look like a minnow.
It really doesn't. I see these things all the time when fishing. That is not a minnow. That's a fish.
Behold a minnow.
I'm not sure if you know, but a minnow is a
That
fish.
is a mini carp.
You'll never guess what superfamily or what order they are in.
Okay, I know it's a carp, but I'm saying it's a carp, not a minnow carp.
We're getting into confusing semantics here.
And that's just what happens with fish. Like I don't know what to tell you. That's fish, man.
Yeah, sure.
But carps are very, very morphologically diverse. Some of my favorite fish are in the carp family.
One of my favorite minnows has to be the fall fish. I have fond memories of going back to see family and catching those guys on corn. What's cool about them is before the introduction of the sport species of fish like trouts and bass, they were actually the top predators of their ecosystem, which I find really funny that a minnow was the top predator.
Awesome, how the mighty have fallen.
And then there's pike minnow, which are pretty unrelated, but oh my god, they are cool.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought the thing that Dynamo sent was a snake, like under a croc, not the animal.
I see it now.
I love what cyprinids look like once, or like cyprinoids in general look like when they become large predators, or at least non benthic predators.
I am boring, and I like the genus Pangea. It's just elongated carp. And that's all I can ask for.
Long carp meets more carp. Good.
So I have some pictures of the Colorado pike minnow. I want to say these are some of the largest current sizes. Historically, they got to like almost 3 times this size.
Let's see. Oh yeah, that is a chonker. Wow.
Some of the largest specimens known were nearly 50 kilos.
That's some big lips.
But unfortunately, due to modern fishing, damming, and problems with, other environmental stuff, they do not reach such sizes anymore.
That's a shame.
There have been improvements, though, so they may reach those sizes again in the future, but not likely anytime soon.
Certain taxa that I'm wanting to find, but I have to scroll up through messages between me and Dynamo potentially to find them.
Good luck.
Well, we will be here all night, so.
What if JW isn't, though? And then she'll feel empty without knowing this taxa specifically.
Also, since we're on the topic of minnows, there's one that I feel is mandatory to talk about. Here in the eastern U.S., we have the horny-head chub. It is a very unfortunate name, but it is also very accurate to the fish itself.
Do I want to know why?
It has little bumps on its head. It has a horny head, and it is a
Oh, yeah,
species
okay.
of chub. Like it's, I can't say that's not what it is. It is. They called it exactly what it looks like.
God damn it.
And Triano, horny head chub. Oh my god, that's me.
Oh my gosh, while scrolling through all the photos, I found one with very good vibes. I'll post in other talk text.
Hmm.
You know what, Yash, I have something for reference folder for a formation piece eventually.
Oh.
Ooh, wonderful.
There you go.
Let's
The
have a look,
coral
let's have a look.
reef.
Ooh, yeah, I have similar. I think I might already have this one. But just in case,
Ooh,
I'm
where's that
putting it
bottom one from? Where-
into the
Is
folder.
that Thailand?
I am not sure.
I could imagine Southeast Asia. Yeah.
It's either
There's-
Southeast Asia or Central America, if I had to guess.
Hmm.
There's also this one that I found through scrolling messages.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yashua shivers when drawing that many fish.
Anyway, here's the horny head chub.
I mean, at that point, you can just do a bunch of lines. I know I'm getting close to find it because, like, I know I'm in Lemuria section.
Oh no.
Also, Stratoseucops, what is that top right one? Because I know the rest of them. I can't remember what that one is off the top of my head. I see Zeech. I see. I think that's a barb.
Excuse me.
All this made of names being thrown around. Yes.
JW.
Yes.
I found a very cool Eocene Chinese site, but it only has like 4 things.
Unfortunate.
It has the oldest fucking carp.
Oh, it's Ask. That's right. Yeah.
I think I know. There's some cool like early Cenozoic Chinese sites for fish and plants.
Yeah, and they get described twice, and then no more.
Also, here in other talk, this is the Pope. I'm not kidding. That is one of the names of this fish. It is the Pope.
Okay.
Let me see. Oh, beautiful. It looks like a minnow trying to become a quarry.
Oh fuck!
He's
a
just
sea
a little
lion piece.
guy.
Told you it was very good, Josh. Also, it's about time to save.
That is true. I should.
It
You
is
know what?
also time to do a shrimp check.
Shrimp check. Postal check, everyone. But mostly me.
No, I'm gonna continue leaning
Spike.
forward, or else you won't be able to-
Montana, you should unshrimp yourself now.
Josh, you should buy me a boom mic so I can talk while not shrimping.
Fair point.
My hydration is not very good. No,
Get-
Alex, it is.
Get water now.
No, my grandparents don't have water. My grandma
What?
survives only on Coca-Cola. And I'm currently
And tap water is
Currently-
toxic.
it
Have
does
you
not-
been?
Why
to
do I even ask?
Montana?
It's the US, of course it is.
It runs through a wooden pipe from the 1800s.
Wood. Well, better than certain other materials.
No, there's
don't
probably
think
lead
it would-
pipes further down.
Don't think it would kill me, but that is currently who I'm visiting as my grandparents. Temporarily.
Look, it's all the
Something that I
Americans
found-
collecting environmental poisons like Pokemon.
Something
their
that I
body.
just found that's really funny is that the closest relative to the Pope is just Perka, the perch.
Not the cardinal.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, actually, I noticed earlier I have not done yet a stream announcement on the server.
Oh,
You have not.
I found a certain image that Montana made in my DMs with Dynamo.
Which one was it?
I will send it to you.
Oh my god! I also just remembered one of my favorite fish names is the hog choker.
Oh,
sometimes people deserve it just a little. Brings me joy every time I have to doom scroll your DMs and I find it.
Okay. I shall also use this to do another little social media post, and I might quickly go to the toilet. Little bathroom break.
I will also
Well-
use that opportunity of you bathroom breaking to remind people of things.
Of what things?
Also, what's happening? I would like to ask everyone to picture what you think a hog choker looks like. Picture it.
That's the
Whatever you're
lizard
thinking of,
fish.
whatever you're thinking of is wrong because here it is in other talk text. Here's the hog choker.
Okay. I think Yash is possibly in the bathroom. I don't know.
Not yet. I'm doing a Twitter announcement.
You're doing a Twitter?
Twitter
announcement?
and potentially Blue Sky.
You should do a Blue Sky announcement.
but yeah, Montana, what were you wanting to say?
I'm just waiting for Yash to leave so I can
Well,
remind people.
I worry while you're waiting for Yash to leave.
It's literally okay. I'll say it here and now. If people are new in the chat and have not caught the beginning of the stream, pinned in Twitch chat and very visible in YouTube comments, there is a link where you can support directly the Palestinian Museum of Natural History. I highly recommend that anybody who has the means to should do so.
Indeed. Okay.
There, JW.
That is done. Let me have a quick look here. Okay. Everything's still running. I will return in a minute.
He's gone. Now I can say what I really no. That's what I was gonna say. I guess we could say, what do people in Twitch or YouTube chat want to see added to the wheel since it's Kenozoic week? We probably won't add anything today, but it's still good to get your suggestions out into the ether so the people know.
And Triano, I am saving that. That is from now on, if someone asks me about hog chokers, I'm sending that. I don't think anyone ever will, but just in case.
Okay.
Welcome back, Yash.
I return. Some more snaking around, I think, is in order.
1 million snake.
At least. Let's put some more details onto this creature. I'm not sure how detailed I want to be when it comes to the scales. Because we're talking about the snakes, it is relatively close to the camera.
Very.
It is a frightening prospect.
I have a little suggestion, if I recall correctly.
Oh,
We do have plant material. It's terrible. Pretty sure it is wood, if I recall. We could, and I think this would be pretty feasible in a tidal environment, to have some isolated pieces of just driftwood that have settled into the bottom of the piece.
yeah. I was thinking something like this could work as well. Certainly something we can try.
Yeah, and also we'll add some places to add some interesting lines of action that can flow into like the snake or whatever.
Hmm.
Or not, where Yash can just draw more seagrass.
Soap Munchers demanding I say her name. So there you go, Soap. Also, Desert Leapers saying, since Montana is asking, please find Moro Songe for the wheel.
Marasange would be very cool. I know JW is quite fond of it.
Yeah, it's very silly.
The good thing with these marine snakes is they are so far removed from modern day snakes that when it comes to scalation patterns, we have basically nothing to go off. Meaning you can go wild. Because usually snakes are very strict in the way they put scales on their heads. There's literal identification guides for snakes just based on the patterns of head scales they have. It is horrible.
Indeed. Luckily, this snake is dead.
Very so.
1 dead and 2 does not have scales preserved.
Also, hello, Nath.
Hello.
Finally got a new computer.
Ooh,
Cool.
nice. How does it feel with the new hardware?
It's basically the same hardware than earlier, so
Ah,
I mean, if it
it's
was
just a different processor and different graphic card, but basically the same UI.
so you don't have to adjust to something like that.
Not
Yeah. Nice.
Dreading my.
really. And I'm downloading a certain game.
Uh-huh. Getting everything back installed. Okay. How best to work with the details here? I think I might put like a minimal pattern on the animal and do that just with scales.
Okay.
Like having like
Oh.
some thin stripes that from afar gives the
I am
illusion of
surprised you do not
scale.
have a snake scale brush.
Snake scale brush only really works if the snake goes one direction,
Fair.
at least on GIMP. Otherwise, I would need to like adjust like the angle of the brush every time, and
Yeah, I think that's not the case on like Clip Studio Paint, but I don't like drawing snakes. So I don't know.
yeah, the scales of snakes are such a big part of them. I feel bad for not including all of them, but at the same time, we want to finish tonight.
Stratosucops and did you already see them? Never mind.
Yes.
I assume this week is tertiary week.
It is. Yes.
It is the
It
Kenner
is.
book.
Yes. Yes. We were
One of the
talking
one
about the funny dodos.
we've been talking about.
Malsolge.
Yeah, we've been talking about
Absolutely,
Maro
Chiapas.
Sange and Chiapas.
Chiapas would be very good.
What is Chiapas?
It's a cool amber locality that actually preserves marine stuff. It's not too big of a fauna.
One of my favorite amber localities.
Yeah, although as always with Amber, there is always a bit of a grey area because it is very rarely produced ethically.
Chiapas is one of the better localities for that. It's not as good as like Tamir or Canadian or fucking New Jersey, but it's recently discovered and not as popular.
Hmm. Sorry.
Are you okay?
I'm once again dying.
Oh god
How do you
damn it!
get sick this often?
It's just
French.
simply the same issue again. I'm just the same type of sick as I was a week ago.
Simply did not quite go away, I guess.
I've just decided to constantly feel a little sick.
Yep. Oh, it's Chiapas. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Bringing a little bit of warmer grays in here, which it's just a gray, but because everything else is so bluish, greenish tinted, it looks way more vibrant than it is.
Damn color theory.
Welcome to one-on-one color theory. Actually, it doesn't work that well on the upper part of the body. Let's get that reverse. There we go. Better. I have a scale brush here that I will actually use a little bit. It's not a snake scale brush, but it
Yeah, I
at
mean,
least it gives a little bit of a texture to the wool thing.
I mean, Stratosucops brought up how earlier snakes don't have like as many of the like large prominent scales as you see in things like colubrids. So this
Yeah,
would
I mean
probably
colubrids are
still
like the
work.
the exception.
The freaks of the snake world.
It only it almost sort of looks like a rubber boa.
True. True, actually.
It looks a little bit like what's it called from Southeast Asia. We also have the family, I think, elephant trunk snakes. A little bit. I could make them more foldy, more wrinkly.
A snake without wrinkles is like an angel without wings.
A snake without wrinkles is like a worm without wrinkles.
Well, does a worm have wrinkles?
And what is a worm?
Define worm. Yeah.
Define worm, because
People have
there are many different
have lost
worms.
their filled like their wool academic career with that question.
I have said what I said. I will leave the rest up to interpretation.
Keeping it to the theologians, I see.
How neutral of you.
We need to have a second council of Nicaea to determine what is a worm.
We are not doing Chiapas Amber.
Any reason?
Drug cartels?
Lack of government regulation, lacks in security measures, and most importantly, children worked in the mines until
Oof.
2015.
Oof. Yeah, I think it's probably best to wait a few years.
Yeah.
Yeah, also Chiapas is a bit of a war zone since the 1990s.
Or true, isn't it like one of the most like biggest parts of the drug war?
Of the
Ongoing
cartel
drug
and the drug trade. Yeah, that's
It's
what I was
not
talking
Yeah.
about
even the
earlier.
drug wars. It's Zapatistas. Have you ever heard of the Subcomandante Marcos?
That name rings a bell. I think.
Yeah,
Sounds
so
familiar.
there's many sub-societies of local farmers and indigenous people that are in active rebellion against the Mexican government, with obviously cartels included in it. So
God damn it.
it's a very gray area.
Damn, is this stream turned surprisingly geopolitical?
It's
Well, I mean,
because
that's what
of
happens when
technology.
that's what
always
happens
the
when
way
we're
from
talking about Palestine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think it's surprising.
No, I mean that it goes beyond that.
I mean, at this point, every single locality that is interesting in some way, we're tending to get low on the non.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
like
but on the
everything outside the first world, basically, which
Yeah, we're
clearly means we should simply put everything on the wheel onto Germany.
Yeah.
Anteriano, it brings up a good point. Chiapas has major activity from the EZLN, and that many towns there are actually controlled by them.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see from this distance. Yeah, I think it's okay in terms of scalation.
Yeah,
I
let's
might add a little bit more later on, but yeah.
No, give it to fish.
Now
Put a
we
little
give
fish.
it fish.
Hang on, I have the perfect meme for this.
Oh, also, I just noticed Sauroramphus. I already painted that once for a book actually. And was it also includes Spinosaurus?
Oh yeah, Yash. Don't forget the reflection.
Oh yeah, no,
On
I will
the
do
water.
that once I have the fish in. So I can take the bows and mirror them.
But if you
Here
want
in other talk text.
in looking into it, I'm putting the Spanish language Wikipedia page, which has most of the
Oh, yeah,
issues,
true. They would have some more information.
the materials.
Oh, it immediately translated to German for me. Damn.
Oh, something else I completely forgot until now. Yeah, another thing, important thing to note about Chiapas, it's big in the human trafficking trade because of its connection to the rest of Central America and since it's part of Mexico bordering North America or USA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, ethical issues are a reality for anything that is ever produced from the ground, but for amber, it's more important because it's actually valued by most people instead of a select few. So
Also, Yash, if you could look in other talk text, I have a very good reference.
Oh, I mean, you can also put stuff like that in stream
No,
materials.
it's a meme reference.
Oh. I mean, I think that's still valid and relevant. But bread snack.
I
Bread
know.
snack. Beautiful.
Wow, there's 4 separate subsections just about the trafficking of amber from Chiapas.
Oh god.
Hmm.
Oh, unfortunate.
So, Yash, something that I want to ask: would we be able to see any like changes in the musculature on the top of the head, while the snake is grabbing the
I
fish?
don't know. You would probably see something on the labial scales here, some deformation certainly going on. But I don't.
Hang on, I'm getting some pictures that should probably help with that.
Yeah, I'm not as familiar with snake anatomy as I should be. You may cancel me on Twitter now.
Yep, I just found that one too. Here's 2 others.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucking oysterfish. Bastards.
Yeah, some like enlargement of the muscles.
Yeah, the back
like
of the
in
skull
edge.
should slightly widen.
Yeah.
Well, I think part of that is because the way that they're eating the fish.
Yeah. I think they like yes enlarge because of muscle action, but I don't think they would like go up that much because I think that's part of the unhinging of the jaws.
Yeah, because the snake just full on has more normal teeth. Like they're very recurve and stuff, but they are like they don't have fangs. They don't need to swallow something. Like they could just hold on to it.
Yeah, these
Oh
guys
my
are not as
God.
specialized yet.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get one of it from the side, but all of the pictures I can find of are them actively swallowing.
Nah.
I was looking at Baltic amber to use it as an example of ethically sourced amber, but it turns out that most of the mines are actually owned by Rostec,
Mm-hmm.
which is a defense Russian company.
Actually, hold on. I found a different image that no, it should still have the widening of the back of the jaw or the top back of the head.
No.
Oh wait, yeah, it like the like this guy does have like the separated jaws. I'm pretty sure like the maxilla is a bit separated, so you would actually have, I'm pretty sure, some bending going on, similar to like the image that Dynamo showed.
It probably wouldn't be as extreme as the ones we've shown, but oh, here's this one's probably the best reference. Right
Yeah, like
here.
the top jaw sort of like rotates to hold on.
Get rotated.
Completely unrelated message by Triano that I completely agree with. Every day I pray for the complete extinction and eradication of mosquitoes. I feel you, man.
I'm not there yet. Mosquitoes over here are usually tolerable.
I was talking about this yesterday with Aberrantologist. Here in the wet season, the quote unquote summer months, you go outside to like just put the garbage in the garbage can, and your legs get covered in mosquitoes in the 2 minutes it takes to do that.
Oh god.
Something like the second image I posted with the just the slight bending. That's probably going to be, yeah, like what you're doing right now. That's perfect. Horseflies rock, Captain Chulu. I'm not even going to finish that. I no. One of the yellow fly of the desert. I was just about to bring that up. I get chased by them every summer I go fishing. Those little fucks fly around me, and I understand why they get that name. They are truly dismal.
Ah.
Also, Yash, I'm pretty sure the dorsal fin on the fish is more at the midsection of the body. I think it would be largely covered up by the snake's head.
I don't think it's that much.
It would be a
No.
little bit further forward, but not
No,
that
a
much.
little bit, but not that much. Yeah.
Pest roaches are a kill in sight for me. If I see them indoors, I can't even do that. I'm scared of roaches. I don't know why. Every other animal I'm fine with. And then it gets to roaches, and I just can't. If your house is full of roaches like mine is, then yep, do not. No, I'm good. We have a joke here in South Florida that we call the big cockroaches here palmetto bugs. One of my favorite jokes about them is there's nothing that there's only two things a true person from Miami is afraid of: chancletas and palmetto bugs. Because both of which are fine when they're on the ground, but the moment they're flying through the air, you run.
Yeah. Yeah, the only other thing I could say about the fish is I think you need to move up the insertion point of the pectoral fins a little bit. I think they're a little bit too far down. They wouldn't be under the body. I think you have
Yeah.
them.
You see it?
For those of you not Hispanic or not living in a Hispanic area, chancleta is a sandal.
Ah. The famous.
There's nothing more terrifying than a Hispanic mom with a chancleta in her hands. Exactly, Fang. Exactly. Terrifying. And when it's an angry Puerto Rican mom and she starts talking faster than you could possibly imagine, oh boy.
It's over.
It feels so weird to say this because I'm I'm as white as can be, but I have all these weird Hispanic stories just because that's just how I grew up.
Oh, your environment shapes you. The endless nature versus nurture thingy. And the answer is yes.
Yep.
Also in Twitch chat, No Hawks brings up Levento, which is something that has been brought up a few times.
Oh boy.
Also, Diana was saying this snake is gorgeous and a chonker.
Well, it's Pachyrhacus. It's in the name. It is a heavy set creature. At least judging by the bones. Like, look at this thing. Like the vertebra. Usually look rather delicate in snakes. Not this one.
Holy shit, those things vertebrae are massive.
It's like it looks more like arthropod segmentation than vertebra.
Fang wants up, by the way.
The fungus.
The fungus, the borofungus.
To spread my mycelium into all of you. I'll turn you into puppets.
Nuh-uh. Oh. Okay, I think I'm okay with the snake and the fish. Time to make them reflect on their life choices. A little bit further down. Okay. Slight blur on top, and then we bring in the water ripples here, having their effect.
I see the snake is satisfied,
I hope so. It's not getting another one.
and
And then a little bit less opacity, just a smidge.
So what's everyone hoping to be spun?
Yash,
it
can
would
you
be funny if
can you post the stuff on the wheel?
Yes, in a second here. We'll need to add some particles on the water surface later. Let's open the wheel. Ah, where is it? There.
Seems that many people are in agreement for once. Pisco. I would love Pisco too.
I was gonna say it'd be funny if I believe the one Greek formation of the wheel gets spun.
Pisco could
No,
be fun.
I
nothing
don't
Yeah.
would
think
be
it would be funny for everyone.
nothing would be funnier than Pleistocene New Guinea. That would be the funniest possible outcome.
I think
Why?
some people might off themselves if something else plays a scene falls off.
No,
no.
Nath, worst possible option for you. Would two big mammal heavy formations that you've been wanting to do in a row.
Well, you see, liberal. I have a new computer now.
I'm not sure that makes it that much easier.
I don't think you would be much happier if Sarmiento got spun. Well, you're already working on Kubifora.
Honestly, I just think it would be funny simply because of the fact that it would mean we have no quaternary left.
Also, first off, you've said a very powerful word, and you might want to take it back because the wheel can hear you. And second, the Kubifora work is about to get finished.
Oh,
Since
really?
I
Get all the-
didn't,
Did you
I
get all the
got
papers?
the carnivore paper. I didn't get the Bovid paper, but I don't think I'm gonna get it because let's say that the guy is a bit more obtuse than Verdelin.
You could do what I've done and email like an author who's sourced it recently or cited it recently.
That's a good idea, but there's
That's-
like
Yeah.
That's how I got the Mosasaur for this.
I mean, I
like,
messaged Erica. Maybe she will get back to me still, although I doubt at this
Yeah,
point. But yeah.
It'd be very unfortunate if a like African piece did not have any bovids because like
no.
Angelo, do you at
There's
least have?
I have more than. Let me check. Actually,
Okay, you do have some.
it's pretty. I have most because unsurprisingly, most of the Buffets are not from the same area. The big issue is that most of those Buffets are mostly known only from Ons, but the biggest lag for now is Megalotragus. Because it's not a species you can see anywhere else.
Oh, Megalotragus is from you.
Yeah,
Yes.
That's a weird and beautiful fucker.
Yeah, there's multiple bovids with stupidly big horns from here
Yeah.
or from there.
I mean, yeah,
Yep,
you have
I mean,
also Pelorovus.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm lacking 10 antelopes. 10
Shame,
bovids.
for shame.
Of let me check. 24. So I have 13 of them.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah, including the giant sable. And a very interesting sable-like hartebeest.
Hmm. Okay, for people who wonder
With
what's going on right now, I'm making caustics.
I pre-send a few more maize later down this week, but I don't have much up because it was published in 1960s,
Hmm.
and it's a pretty big book, so I don't think there is any PDF files that can be accessed easily. And I don't really want to ask people for references for the maybe.
Captain Trululu is saying, if Burgess got in, I wonder how it'd be done. Last I remember, during a discussion a while back, was probably Walcott Quarry.
And we would jump off from there. Yep. Hi, Pigeon Hunter. Just see you. Chat's there. Hello. Captain Trololo, grab the light flocking. Let's just say unlikely.
So you can do a lot of things with Graptolites. And your last few Graptolites have been gadget.
Absolute pain. Ah, wrong brush.
Desert Leaper, the answer is Xinjiang. No competition. Xinjiang as a whole has more species than Burgess Shale, and unlike Burgess Shale, it's not split into multiple faunas.
It's all living together.
All over 300 of them living together. It is the most diverse Cambrian formation. I can't wait for it to be chosen. None of us will need to worry about it because Prehistorica will do it.
I would still worry.
What do you say?
I would still worry. For Prehistorica.
Yeah. I feel like the formation piece is just done. This looks very pretty.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's nice to just have like snake and some caustics and stuff, you know. What more do you want? Are you not entertained?
But we require Pycnodonts.
We indeed require Pycnodons. Many of them.
Specifically, Pycnodonts named after Darren Naish.
Yeah. Greatest joke
Once-
of paleo history. The man who hates fish gets a fish named after him. And I met the guy who described it. That madman, Joe Corley. I actually told him about the stream today. I'm not sure he saw his Twitter message, so. That's why. Wrong layer. Bloop. Now it should copy. There we go with Scala Corvictus Naishi. Very beautiful Pycnodont. I love its shape. Like there's a few Pycnodonts out there where it's like, yeah, that's a Pycnodont, but not much more. This is going a little bit more. It's not as crazy as some of the stuff from Sanin or stuff.
It has style.
It has style. It has this
Also,
nice angular head and then the round body and stuff. It's cool.
Well,
Simply just do the prehistoric planet coloration.
Oh.
I was gonna say it needs some markings that make it look like it has a beard and glasses around its eyes.
Horrible.
That would be no.
Yes.
No.
If you blend it in well enough with the rest of its markings, it will be just
That would be
fun
on
little Easter
par
egg,
with a
like,
goddamn Spampton bird.
No, but this is more funny.
Not doing that.
Yes.
No,
Everyone in chat is saying, please, that would be funny.
No.
I'm a big proponent of the funny. Not for stuff like this. Not for a formation piece.
Interiano brings up that you added the petite Paleotarsier to Lemuria, and yet that was the same thing.
No, that was something else.
Wait, why was this guy in Prehistoric Planet?
Aha! Somebody brings it up finally.
Why was the Cenomanian Pycnodont in Prehistoric Planet?
For funsies.
We have Maastrichtian Pycnodonts.
Yeah, but none of them are named after damnation.
We had. I actually don't know if they would have survived. I know that there's.
Is
some,
Darren Naish a Nepo baby? Maybe.
Already.
It wouldn't have worked for the scene, but I know that there's 1 to 2 meter long Pycnodonts from the Western Interior Sea away.
That long? I'm pretty sure they are smaller from Western Interior Seaway.
No, there's a very big one from the Western Interior Seaway.
Biggest boys
think
I
it
know
is-
are from what's it called?
Lebanon?
Late Jurassic Europe.
Oh,
Let
yeah.
me-
But they're very early, well.
Oh, is it
Not
all just like
sure
tooth
they are.
remains?
Let me see if I can find it. Let me find it.
Sorry, Sukop is saying that for adding to the wheel Tegelen clay pits from southeast Netherlands.
I think that's been brought up before.
I mean, if we want to add something from the Netherlands, I feel like we should add at some point Winterswijk. Important marine reptile site from the Triassic. Some of the basal most placoderms, for example, come from there.
I also think that if we do add something from Netherlands, Maastricht has to be considered, just because I mean,
Yeah,
Maastricht.
historical significance. For sure. At some point we have to add Bernissart. Bernissart is interesting because, yes, a lot of Iguanodon, and not that much else, but it's a cool paleo environment, potentially, and just the assemblage is cool overall. I think there's little spines down here. Wait, I have to look at a better image of this skeletal. Let's see, how good is the Wikipedia version? Not that good.
Okay. I'm surprised that.
Oh, there's a close up. Can you get the figure in larger? These guys have beautifully complex head sculpture. Like that. Let me copy paste the image. Look at that here above the eyes, the tubercles and stuff. Oh, okay. So what we have in the skeletal drawing in gray is reconstructed. I mean, you see it partially in the skull here, that it's a little bit crushed, so the skeletal drawing is like partially restored. But that also goes for the this stuff down here in the cloacal region, which are the cloacal scales. Oh, but actually, let me open here an image. There we have it, Scalicovictus from Prehistoric Planet. See it in a few shots.
Me when I travel 40 million years into the future.
I have to do it somehow.
Hmm.
I think the dorsal. So yeah, I think the dorsal fin is actually incomplete. You have to can make it a little bit longer. The one, this here also a little wider. Beautiful. What are we doing for the color? Let's go with something plain, then so we see just to have a shape first, then see what we can make of this.
I've been searching for the paper I was trying to find, and I was able to find it. It is Acrotemis, Temnus.
Hmm. Do we have good remains of it?
Base. It's mostly plate, like jaws
Dentition.
and stuff.
Yeah, typical.
But, we do have skull material in other talk text.
Also, in other talk text, I need to say, Dynamo, why would you do this? Why would you say such a thing?
Oh my gosh, that's so many horses.
We don't need
Devils.
8 horses.
That's why it's called Devil's Gulch, member.
If we expand it to the whole Valentine formation, we get over a dozen horses. We don't need that many horses.
Wait, but Yash, it's the year of the horse. We should add it to the wheel.
No.
Should probably not everything's a
Nonsense.
bit.
But yeah, this Acrotomus, what I was trying to say is, like the larger species, is estimated to be 1.2 meters. Which is very big for a Pycnodon.
Yeah.
It has the vibes of triggerfish, where you get like mostly ones within a certain size range, and then
Yeah.
you get 1 or 2 absolutely massive ones.
Yeah, I remember I saw once in Hanover at the exhibition in Pycnodon jaw from the late Jurassic. I think it was Gyrodus.
Yeah.
Usually Gyrodus specimens are around like 30 centimeters. This lower jaw was 30 centimeters. So the animal itself was probably like over 2 meters.
Yeah, I saw mentions of Gyrodus being absolutely massive.
Yeah. Actually, what would be? Oh, I should put this together. What could be a good? What would work for these guys as coloration? I would think because of the shallow environment, something silvery sandy. Probably.
Ooh, I actually have a good idea for possible coloration.
No.
Oh, also, I see JW went back down. Let's see.
I did not mean to. I have zero clue what happened.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, something in that direction, Dynamo.
Yeah.
Strange thing.
Shark will,
Yes.
but I raise you a sand
Well-
perch.
What? Why was Frackus in here?
Frucus?
That was him.
That was Fracas indeed.
He appeared. He appeared. Disappeared. It
I
is
mean,
a
he's
shadow.
a.
Fracas can just do stuff like that. Don't question it.
I'm not.
Counterpoint to your counterpoint, pinfish are mostly bottom dwellers too.
I mean, that happens when you live like in tidal flats that fish usually live close to the ground because everything is close to the ground. I would say. Unfortunately, when you look for tidal flat fishes, you get a lot of flatfish.
Yeah, the pinfish I grew up with, you never see one more than like 3 feet away from the bottom of the ocean.
Well, this would be like 3 feet in depth or something. Like this, or not 3 feet, but actually, looking at the size of the snake, this would be at like most 5. Like this is the place where tides, would be a complete salt marsh or a tidal flat during like low tide.
Yeah, and when I go fishing for pinfish, because they're great bait fish, you always go bottom fishing for them because that's where they live.
There's also a nice pattern here on this guy. What else? What else? They are like the color palette seems relatively limited. There's sometimes like splotches of color here and there.
I feel like all the fish here are gonna be a bit boring.
Surface level, yeah, at least.
The bowfin is going to stand out a lot.
Yeah, especially if we show it in breeding coloration.
Storks and Rocks. So it is tidal mudflat with a bunch of algae and a bunch of drainage water from rainstorm, from storms.
Yep.
That's really about all you can say about it.
Mm-hmm. So the belly probably a little bit
No.
paler. No super strong contrasts necessarily, or at least
have,
relatively smooth gradients.
Sheep said that's another good option. I have the striped Mahara.
Hmm.
Yash, why did you draw this guy in so much detail? It's gonna be like duplicated a bunch.
It will be duplicated a bunch and also slightly blurred out towards the front. So
Ooh, hold on. You actually gave me a good idea. Actually, no, let's do the other one.
I'll be back in a bit. I gotta make myself some dinner.
do that.
Okay,
Do that.
go eat.
Hydration
there's
check
also
for
the
everyone.
Feed.
That is a good idea. Here's also the blue striped grunt. While they are common on reefs, they are also very common on inshore tidal flats.
Okay, okay. Ooh, that's quite colorful. Yeah.
They also have a mating is it mating display or defense? I can't remember off the top of my head. But basically, they open their mouths and do the typical fish fighting with them. But
Oh,
the inside of their mouth is bright red.
ooh, that's cool.
Here is an image that shows that. They are very cool fish. Very tasty, too. Often the star of grunts and grits here.
I don't know what that means.
It's a food we have here where it's grits, which is. I don't know how to describe grits. Grits is really.
Is it a type of cuisine?
Yes, it's. Hang on, let me find a description.
Sounds like
Grits is
leftover
a-
cuisine. Just
Grits
based
is
on-
a southern U.S. As a southern U.S. cuisine, it is a porridge made from coarsely ground dried corn that is cooked in typically things like water, milk, or broth until creamy.
Oh, yeah, no. That is. I see now. It's based on a German term. We call it Grütze.
Yeah, here we call them grits. They are
That makes sense.
very popular here in the deep south,
Uh,
with two notable dishes being shrimp and grits and grunt and grits.
Yeah. Is Montana currently around?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Maybe in chat.
Is who around?
Montana.
Montana.
I don't know what happened to Montana. She just kind of disappeared at some point.
Maybe she's also getting food.
Oh god. Die.
Okay, and one last fish for now is the French grunt, which everyone likes to make fun of by just calling him the Oran, because he's a French grunt.
Classic.
Hmm. Okay, I meet again with a little badge of 1/4 natural size. So.
Hmm. Oops. Yeah.
We have polenta here too. It's yeah, it's not one to it is very close though. Polenta is usually a bit thicker and creamier as opposed to being like grunts and grits, which is can be very grainy. But yes, it is the same idea. Also, Dynamo, I have a really funny story about Permit. Permit being one of the main game fish here. I've only ever caught one of them, and when I did, it was at my grandparents' house in the Keys, where I was just fishing off their dock and trying to catch snapper, pinfish, the usual stuff we find there. And then my rod goes taking off. It just and after a decent amount of time, like I'd say probably 10 minutes, I managed to bring it in, and it's a big permit. But at the time, I knew there's Permit and Florida Pompano, which are very similar, and but the main difference being Pompano are a lot smaller. But I didn't know how big they could get, and I didn't know what restrictions there were. So I looked for my grandfather. I was like, "How about you here? You here?" Just try to find him. They had apparently gone out to the store, so I just had this big fur. I was like, guess I'm throwing you back." Later, come to find it was a permit, and I probably could have kept it and ate it. Still a very cool fish.
Ah, shame.
V-Swain and other talks said you got a license for that permit.
Yeah, I was hearing it that way the whole time too.
That's because that's how it's spelled. That's how it's called. It is
It's literally
a very
Oh my
funny
God.
joke that you need a fishing permit to get a fish permit.
okay, a little bit of more bluish green highlights on top here. Look at that fish. It is so fishy.
I have a great fish for y'all. I'm gonna put in other talk this time because it's not as relevant. It is the sand tilefish.
Santa.
I don't know what to say about it.
Oh, that's a permit. Okay, I just looked in chat. Yeah, I have seen these before.
Yep.
Ooh. Fun.
And then in other talk, I put the sand tilefish, which is it's literally just Charlie from Smiling Friends as a fish.
Yeah. Oh, let's make the fin tips actually darker.
Also, Dilo has just posted a picture explaining why he is not here because he is at the Alf Museum of Paleontology.
That is very Dalo of him. I hope he has fun. There we go. I think I should do a little bit more shading.
Hmm.
And then some what more?
And Triano, thank you for sharing that. That has made my day slightly better.
Ooh.
What did
Okay,
you
yeah,
post?
the nice fish is looking very pretty with those flashes of emerald.
Damn.
Can I ask something really funny?
Yeah.
Once you are done finalizing this fish, can you just have a bunch of them all over the screen so that we can send it to Naish? Just blocking everything, and just the Naish fish.
I do you one better. I'm not doing that myself. Behold, it's now open access in chat.
Perfect.
The nice fish. Quickly, start making a bunch of out of context PaleoStream prompts.
Somebody farted.
What?
I heard a fart.
No, that's my phone vibrating because people decide now's the best time to text me.
Ooh.
You have a farting phone?
I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
I see that you have finished the coloration of the boy.
Indeed.
And the Naish fish has become open access, so we can give it all to Naish.
Yash, have you noticed that there's a little transparent part of the fin, and it's noticeable?
Yeah,
And,
it's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, only
It's part of the
if you see it
aesthetic.
like transparent like that on a transparent background, not if you see it in the image.
No, I'm saying you can see the blue in that where that transparent part is.
It's fine.
You would be surprised how many
fine.
pieces have this stuff and nobody ever says it. No, wrong tool.
Look, it's just a beauty scar. It's cool. I only noticed it. Oh, what the?
It's very funny that after you copy and paste all these, that will mean that most of the fish in this piece will have been drawn, technically.
Even the few more of them.
I mean, in terms of numbers, for sure.
No.
Yeah. I mean, I could see like maybe in the background you have another small school of like the Oncoda species here, actually.
I've got to say, one of my favorite things has become just every now and then checking Green Force to see what's going on in that evil land.
Messed up.
To be evil because there is a stream going and they are not listening to it. Hmm.
We could take back Green Force.
Nope. They've
Corrupt.
heard.
It is lost.
You know, I actually do have a suggestion of something for the wheel now that I just remembered. Since we got Akubifora, let's add another large
Large
African
igneous
lake
province?
Cenoz-
Yes.
No, large African Cenozoic site, Lingbangweg.
You really want to kill Nas, do you?
I mean,
that-
from
It's
the
Pliocene.
from the little, from what I can have for now, the Anidriodon from here is not that great, not that large ever. The Megalotragus is probably not that great either because I've not seen any
Oh
skull
my
anywhere.
Oh, that's
There's
a horrifying That's a horrifying letterback image.
There's a few African megafauna staples that are underrepresented in Kumifa.
Yeah. Yash, for context, I mean, for other people and everyone, you might remember the site I'm talking about, or the collection of sites I'm talking about, because that's where the giant civet from last year was from.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, which one?
I forget the name. Let me check. Paleomammalogy. 2025. Let me find it. I think it is just in the same genus as the African civet.
I'm
the
pretty
big
sure,
one.
yeah.
Vivera?
I think it's Vivera.
Yeah, let me check. It is not. Let me see if I can find it. Civictus. Vivera is the Indian civet.
Oh, good God, Entriano, what the fuck did you just make?
Curious.
It's
No! No!
What the actual fuck?
No! Poor Darren.
He's
What is
beautiful.
it?
Posted under OOC Paleo stream.
I mean, to be fair with Long Benweg, which is undoubtedly a very good deposit, but there is also Leopard Civet in Sorry.
What do you say, Nath?
There's also a Leopard Civet in Kubifa. It's not described as a species or anything because it's based on limb bones, but it's quite sizable.
Oh yeah, I was mostly just saying because it's a cool locality. That's just what people would recognize it from, since that's the I think most recently described thing from there.
Yeah. And
I think
interestingly, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say the main thing that I at least know it for is for some reason it preserves way more bird bones than other places.
Which is pretty good, Africa.
From what I remember, it's like coastal bird fauna too, and then you have a
Yeah.
bunch of mammal faunas further inland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen that letterback image in the other talks?
And there's also a striped polecat that is quite
Yep, that's a
large.
lizard bird.
although There's a
Thank you.
Yeah, like striped polecat the size of a wolverine.
Let's see, Antoriano, if we can top the Saddam Hussein Hatzegopteryx.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, mole rats. Cool.
Honestly, the
Ooh,
only
let
issue
me
I'm
check.
going with.
Oh my god, yes. There is still hope for the world. My post
What?
about plesiosaur blubber and the paper involving it has more likes on Twitter than my Spinosaurus mirabilis post.
Yeah.
What is the usual?
I see his face.
Nature is healing.
Looking through the fauna of Wingbankweg, and there's a lot of stuff that I forgot about. There's also a baleen whale assemblage.
Oh
in
joy.
Longebenweg?
Yeah, because it's coastal.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's interesting.
Are there sharks, perchance?
Probably.
If there are whales, there will be sharks.
And if
I
there are
mean-
waves in the Pliocene, you know what shark will be.
No!
Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na.
How could you?
I mean, it could be cool to set a piece of like a bunch of carnivores going after a baleen whale that got beached.
Or eating a megalodon.
Let me actually see.
We don't think there's Megalodon, actually, surprisingly. There's whites and
Let me guess. There's going to be Carcharodon, Carcharias taurus. There's going to be a bunch of Carcharinus, I bet. There's always Carcharinus.
yeah.
Megalodon is at one of the localities.
Or assessment.
Yeah, although it looks like most of the predators would be whites, bulls, tigers, and macaques.
Nope, yeah, of course Galacertus. Of course it's gonna be Galacertus.
How do you guess the size of the print of a paper once again?
If all the pages are the same size, you could just go into document properties and get the page size.
Document
Oh.
property.
But yeah, you would need to ask Montana.
That's a
I do not
clever
remember.
idea.
Look at all these sharks.
Speaking of Chondrichthyans, there's undescribed Chondrichthyans from here, from the quarry.
Yeah, I saw a mention. I think there were a mention of
Yeah.
race.
I saw it. Yeah, I just saw it mentioned as elasmobranchs. I wouldn't be surprised if rays were the thing found here.
Yeah, no, I think it was in the paleo environment. One of the paleo environment papers that they mention race.
Okay,
Well, yeah.
826 inches.
What?
Okay, and now we add fun stuff, which is called motion blur. Just a little bit more.
Oh wait, Yash, have you posted a second stream notification?
Yes.
Good.
21 by and 16. Nice.
This one too gets a tiny bit of motion blur. Oh, what layer are you on? There we go. Okay, that's the first and the back. Scalicovictes, the wolf family.
Something. Set. Good.
I also wanted, inspired by this photo here with a sea snake having the marine catfish in its mouth. I would have loved to like add like tiny fish like in its shadow or cleaning it or something. But I don't think we have really a fitting fish for that unless we take like juveniles of Paranchodus. Could that work? Could that work for Paranchodus? I mean, yes, it's relatively small next to the snake. Maybe subadults would be small enough to fill that role already. Like, I mean, in the photo, they are not so tiny. But I really like the contrast of like the little vibrantly colored fish next to this grayish big snake. You know, let's just do it. I mean, could also be that it's just a bigger specimen of Pachyrhacus. I mean, it's a snake after all. They grow their whole life. What's it giggling?
So, um,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken, the official HBO account put out like a reel on Instagram about two characters from A Night of the Seven Kingdoms with the text, "I know their AO3 tag goes crazy." AO3 stands for Archive of Our Own, which is one of the biggest fanfiction websites out there.
Oh no.
Mm,
And I see a comment in that saying, social media team deserves an instant raise for this one.
My God, they're becoming self-aware.
Oh my god, I can't believe we all didn't realize today's Steve Irwin Day.
Oh,
Is it?
As of over in Australia, yeah, it's Steve Irwin Day.
damn. And we don't even have a crocodile in this piece.
yeah. By the way, did you try to get the monkey expert on the?
Yeah. I messaged her. Unfortunately, no answer. Probably because she's writing her doctoral thesis, as she said in her last video.
Makes sense.
Writing her doctoral and also working on videos.
Yeah, probably not ideal
Jeez.
timing.
Wait, for who?
Oh, I messaged
Erica-
Gutsick Gibbon.
Yeah, she has she's worked at Kubifora. So and she
okay.
not at
she's a
Kubifora, but at
primate
least she worked
specialist.
with Kubifora material. I'm pretty sure. I
Or-
think she
or
said
wait,
that
yeah,
she isn't.
She
wasn't-
worked at the Kubifora Museum. I think is a better way I should have said it.
Yeah. If you could get in touch with her, and even if she can't get in, ask her for Kubifora hominin material, it would be great.
Yeah.
In Twitch chat, Desert Leaper is saying we have a mosasaur with legs, so I mean that's close enough to a crocodile.
About that mosasaur.
We'll see.
Foolish fool.
Do you still not plan it to be dead?
Yeah, but I wanted to keep that open until I do it. Spoilers.
1/4.
A sacrifice for the greater good.
The
The
greater
greater
good.
good.
The greater good.
For the people that are actually good at math, if something is 1/4
Enough.
natural size, I have to multiply it by 4, right?
Sorry, what?
If something is 1/4 natural size, I have to multiply its
Oh yeah, to get
size
it
by
to natural
4.
size. Yeah. Then multiply it by 4.
Okay.
I wish we had more Pelagical Lopa forms today because Pretty sure all of our ones today are like silver.
No, we still have pelagic alopiforms.
I was saying more because I'm wondering the color diversity they would have had because we really only have like a Alepisaurus. Unless you like go into like deep sea stuff, which wouldn't really be good reference for this.
Even Telepizza is deep sea too.
It's semi. It's not fully. I'm pretty sure it's still light enough for at least a bit of light to get down. That's bathypelagic. That's pretty deep. Do we have any non-benthic, non-deep sea alopiforms around today?
Depends on what you mean deep sea.
Non-bathypelagic or deeper.
Yes, we have, as you said, we have Alepisaurus, and we
Well,
also have
Alepisaurus is bathypelagic.
I thought it was mesopelagic.
Oh, I just checked. It's weirdly deep.
No, they are mesopelagic. They occur anywhere between 100 to 2,000 meters.
Where?
And there's also the dagger tooths, Anatopterus.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, other than those two, no, they're all gone.
Also, Yash, this is your one time where you don't need to add an adipose fin, or you don't need to remember to add an adipose fin to Alopiforms because I don't even know where it would be. There's barely any space behind the dorsal.
Thank God. Okay. No, I think that looks quite nice. With the two little yellow guys
Yeah,
here.
And that's composition. I have to add more cadaver.
Yeah. Oh, I think I will move these guys slightly. Otherwise, there's a slight tangent there with the. Fin, there we go.
Yeah.
So let me actually put like slight blur on the background layer. There we go. Boop.
Oh, Dynamo found a nice diagram.
Yeah, I saw
there
that.
are none. Why? Why do we not even have a single one?
Damn.
Like I said, other than Alepisaurids and Anatopterids, which are mesopelagic at best. Yeah.
You get at least a decent amount of color differences with those guys.
Yep. Okay. Time to save before we
Good.
forgot. Actually, I
Let me see if
also.
there's any fish that would...
Oh, go ahead.
You know what? I just realized something. You know what Mesoleptos reminds me of? It reminds me of the fish that swim near the surface. Like how they have like very asymmetrical deep bodies.
Yeah. No, I was also thinking of that when I looked at these guys because like on the back they are relatively straight, and then there's a deep belly. Like instead of being
Yeah.
like having expansions also of the dorsal spines, it's just the ribs going all the way down. Also, I
Yeah.
would love to see like a high quality 3D model of these guys, like nicely animated and just being super weird and wiggly and stuff.
Yeah, I could also see some of the Dercetids, Hesticthes, or Dercetoides being near the surface.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing that because also like again inspired by this photo here with the snake and the little yellow fish, and you have this half beak in the back here. That's such a vibe.
Yeah.
Having them slightly faded out, like it's not supposed to be crystal clear water. Really, still
Yeah.
like with
The
some.
funny thing is, that's not a half beak. That is a Tylosaurus.
Yeah, was that?
Yeah.
It is the houndfish, which is one of my favorite fish to catch because those things are little rocket ships. You hook one and they just bounce through the air.
Yeah.
It's a fake Tylosaur.
On the other hand, the bowfin here would probably, I assume, be near the bottom, like bowfins today.
Yeah. If you,
it's
I
not
mean,
one
if
of
you look
the
at the little
both.
composition sketch, I actually have put it in here already. Over here, I would like to put it relatively close to the foreground.
Yeah.
I think that would work. And then our very vertical guys here, what was this, Rhombictus? Yeah,
Yep,
Rhombictus, like floating back here, like a group of them, a little bit like seahorses over seagrass meadow. That could be nice. Them being like very silvery could be fun, like reflecting in the caustics. Maybe.
Yeah. The interesting
they are also.
thing. Oh, sorry.
Because they are also emerlichthides, so you can have them, flashy and whatnot.
Yeah. I wish we had double scaled herons today. We have some of those guys, like their sister group around today that have similar scales going on, but like not to that extreme.
Yeah. Okay. Let us put in a largely skeletonized carcass.
Just a warning, Yash, those aren't proportional. Those are just the specimens.
Yeah.
The like cull material is probably from a much, or like at least a bit larger of an individual.
That makes sense.
I largely agree with estimates. Oh wait, I did do actually scaling for like both identities. Because in some phylogenies, this guy actually comes out sister to like I think Halisaurians.
Oh boy. Yeah,
Like,
I'm very curious what like Amelia's work in the future might make of this guy.
Yeah.
I think she also like puts like these basal guys in her work.
Yeah, here's a like scaling both Pananiasaurus, which it also comes out pretty close to sometimes, along with just
I mean,
an
that's-
EG
it's-
Allosaur.
quite basal and freshwater. Mm,
Yeah, I mean, both of these two have basically the same proportions anyway. Can sort of give you an idea of the probable length compared to like the bowfin that you're wanting to have.
mhm.
But yes, just make it the paratype. Or not paratype, the mostly the disarticulated skeleton. Make it from one individual. Oh, horrible.
No.
Look in other talk text.
What are people doing?
Oh, it's a dead mother. Once again,
Oh.
it's mine.
Oh, fuck. That is more extreme than what some salmons do. It's like changing completely. The heck? Oh no.
Yeah, Lopiforms are.
No, you know
You're
what
Even
this
my-
looks like.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I got a close up of the head.
That looks like Polymerictus from the Cretaceous.
Polymerictes is not from the Cretaceous. That's from Miocene.
Miocene. Sorry. Why do they think this was Cretaceous?
You'll never guess what group it's from.
I know. I know. But that makes me think like, okay, how much can we trust like the fossil record of these guys? If they change
That's
so
the
much.
funny
Actually,
part.
only one. It's actually only one species going through 26 different life stages.
Exactly.
I mean, at least for this guy, it's just losing teeth. So, not too different. Like, you would just find an individual without teeth and then know that another group also does something similar.
Hmm.
But how do we know they lost it from that and not from something else?
I feel like it'd be quite obvious if you have, like, the entire skeleton, including, like, the vomer and everything, but it just doesn't have any teeth. I feel like there's just a certain point where the more likely answer is something that we already see in the order.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not more likely. I'm just saying it's. We always have to keep that in mind too.
Yeah. Wait, I accidentally posted the size comparison in Green Forest. Let me post it in stream material.
I was wondering where it was.
Yeah, there it is.
Yep. Yep.
It's very funny. Even though Pannoniasaurus is so much larger, how much it literally just has the proportions of an Aegialosaur.
Mm-hmm.
God, I'll be right back.
Yes.
Which is honestly an interesting look into their potential evolutionary history. Mosasaurs first getting big, then and only then like really adapting to the marine lifestyle.
That makes sense. The marine environments would have been crowded at the Middle Cretaceous.
Yeah.
I mean, we have something from the same exact subfamily in marine waters during the time, so they were just in both.
Yeah, no, but I mean like not fully adapted. Like there's still like recognizable
Oh, yeah,
limbs and
yeah.
stuff, and
Yeah. Makes me wonder if things like
Fully
Tethysaurus
committing,
would have
really.
just been able to go onto land if they really wanted to.
yeah.
Because they just sort of look like big lizards still.
Yep. Funny enough, I can't really see the much smaller Mesoleptus going onto land.
Oh yeah, I mean, no, it can't. There is
I mean, maybe
absolutely no way it would.
maybe it could like for a second or so, but it would be so awkward.
Yash, I don't think its legs would touch the ground if it stood straight up.
I'm not sure.
Like, I imagine they'd have enough locomotion to get back in the water if they accidentally got washed up.
Yeah, no, but
I can't
let
imagine
me.
them willingly going on.
Yeah, no, let me
I-
sketch this
I-
on stream. Like I think if they accidentally got onto land, they would just.
I think they would flop like
Would
a
be
fish. Like
Yeah,
just,
they would be basically fish.
I want to imagine just a lizard just moving its body up and down, trying to move itself back into the water.
I think they would just like lean their torso to the side.
Maybe.
Just looks so stupid when I sketch it out like that.
I can imagine some basking like that, and then just like leaning.
Yeah, it's like a
even more,
huge
just-
surface
and then just,
area.
like,
They like jump out
and
of the
then just
water onto a
sliding
rock,
back in.
lay on the side, like warming nicely up, and then just back in you
Just
go.
like, yeah.
Okay. That's for our mosasaur. Let's add another mosasaur. Actually, no. Let's do some invertebrates. like one of the bigger sea urchins here.
Yes, the sand dollars. I'm
Quite
pretty sure
large
those
sand
are
dollars.
dollars.
Like when you put
Nope,
it
not
next.
true sand dollars. Sand dollars.
Yeah, it's-
Hemiaster is a sea urchin.
Okay, yeah.
but
Okay,
they are
sand
quite
dollars
flat.
are-
Yeah, I'm
think
pretty
so.
sure sand dollars only emerge in Paleocene.
Okay.
Oh, that recent.
Okay. So it seems like you're gonna want to reconstruct it sort of like this, but more cube, like more square.
Yeah, razor. Yeah, relatively short spines and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, here's something that might be better, like a better way of.
Yeah, that's roughly how I was imagining it. Yeah.
Seems like
grabbing
the,
something
like,
fresh to
start-
drink. Back in a second. Posture check.
Yes.
Your spine just goes crack.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Simon. Yes, I'm still dying on stream. Anyway,
Let me actually see if Hemiaster. What is Hemiaster Day? I don't think there's gonna be any phylogenies. Oh wait, literally the first paper, phylogeny of early Cretaceous spiganoids.
Also, I'm going to go for a bit, probably. I might be back. I don't know. So, goodbye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. Oh, is this thing in an extinct super family? I think. Oh wait, this is extant. It's sister to an extant.
And back.
Yash, good news. It's sister to an extant family. I found out, like the family that this guy's a part of.
Nice,
This might be useful. Here's what the sister family looks like.
See. Okay. Pinkish
They're
hue to it.
similarly a little bit more boxy.
Yeah. Let me also grab already here actually the oyster. It's roughly similar in size.
Yeah.
So can like here mid and foreground some of these guys. Oh, on what layer did I put the caustics? Ooh, layer 2. Okay.
Yeah. It seems like that fifth thing that's not in that sort of X shape is similarly divoted, as in the sister family. It's Schizastridae.
Hmm.
I could barely find anything on them, so it seems like they might be a little bit more of an obscure or less diverse. Some of these are under Arctic ice. That makes sense.
Ooh. Radical different environment.
Yeah, I would say honestly the complete opposite,
Yep.
which is probably why they're like brightish or like very dull pink.
Mm-hmm.
Is this family only within the like Arctic region today? I don't know. There's one from like the U.S. They're around.
Interesting.
Some of them apparently brood, which is fun.
They brood?
Yeah. Apparently.
Hmm. What does it mean for a sea urchin? Like
Awesome question. I'm looking at the paper.
I cannot imagine what it would look like for some like.
They hold them for 9 months and then release them. Apparently.
Oh. So
Oh, they
belong
have a
to the
brood pouch.
interesting Samsucops. They belong to the broader order of heart urchins. Huh.
Yeah.
Ooh. We have Return of Montana apparently.
Oh, here's a good comparison
Hello.
of some of these.
Welcome back.
Some of these like deeper ones. You can see, yeah, nice comparison. Also, welcome back, Montana. You can see a nice comparison in Figure E between the like the part with all the spines and like once they're removed.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice comparison.
So as I said, they are from deeper water. Apparently it's decently common in subarctic to Arctic region though for echinoderm brooding. Let me see if I can find photos because I'm curious.
That sounds like a climatic thing then. Potentially.
Yeah.
Give more chances so you have spring in the spring.
Oh, I found a photo of a starfish doing it.
Oh, they do. Interesting.
Look at that. Funky. It's just a bunch of little
Oh.
starfish on the
Oh.
inside.
It's like it looks like cut out of like bread.
Yeah, they just are held in the mouth of the mothers for a bit apparently.
Living dangerously.
In the time, one of them is filter fed. Yes.
This bristled star does something a bit different and has like specialized little pouches between its arms.
Oh, the babies. The babies look like gummies.
No.
No.
Pouches
Yeah, that is
between
a
the
dead
arms.
monster.
So they must be marsupials.
True.
Also, I don't know yet where to put the second snake here. I was thinking maybe like wiggling through the ribs of our mosasaur here.
Probably.
Coming through here. Maybe. Something like that. I'm not sure yet.
It will look like it'll look like an intestine.
Yeah.
Avery is raising their hand.
Ah. Wait a second. Oopala. There we go. Welcome back.
That really did not take as long as I was expecting it to.
See. GoPal on YouTube. Thank you very much. Hello there.
Oh yeah, we should probably put links to the charity and stuff
Ooh,
again.
yeah, once
Yes.
in a
There's
while.
already one being in stream chat.
We are on YouTube also.
Yeah.
Indeed.
It's good to
Just
talk about it.
just for a few people who might have not joined earlier, this query here, whose fauna we are describing, is from Palestine, and a bunch of information was given us about this query by the Palestinian Museum of Natural History in Bethlehem, and they are currently renovating, enlarging the museum and stuff like that, and they don't have much funds for that. So I asked them, hey, give me a link and I will tell people this is where they can donate. So if you are inclined and willing, and if it's possible for you, please have a look at the links that we will share in chat. Every donation is highly appreciated. You can also help the museum by producing art, actually, of animals found in Palestine. A bunch of them you can see from the Cretaceous, at least, in our size chart here, which also will be available after the stream. We will post this on social media so people will know what, get a fraction at least of what is possible to depict from here. And yeah, this is how the museum used to look. That will change in the future. So they also have all these regional examples of invertebrates, but also cultural heritage is exhibited here to show this. And yeah, if you would like to, that is where you can help. Okay. Back to dead mosasaurs and a few oysters.
Yay, oysters.
Oyster.
It'd be also good to include the one thing that can literally be found nowhere else, but put onto harder surfaces.
What do you mean? You mean the snails?
No, let me get the name. Let me load up the size chart. Arca
brachiopods?
SP.
Sorry, which one?
There's Arca SP. It's above the oyster.
Oh, which has services. Oh, using buses. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So similar to a pinna. Also relatively large. That works indeed. We can ploink a few here on the skeletal remains. Nicely.
You could also add 1 or 2 more pycnodonts, like going after some of the the oysters. Maybe that could be why the bowfin's hanging out there. Maybe it's taking advantage of them being lower in the water column than usual.
Yeah. Also, I mean, pycnodons as Durophagus creatures would probably go quite often down there. Also, I mean, it's maybe they would go after small ammonites. It's hard to say.
Probably.
Hard to say. Which reminds me, we want to at least at least one ammonite would be
use
nice.
Entrianos.
No.
What was this Entriana? Sorry.
The Photoshop, the horrible Darren image.
Yes. Yes. What about it?
Use that as reference.
What? Why? We already have Scalacovictus.
I don't know. Ask Avery.
Avery, why?
Why not?
Yes.
Avery, are you Permian? Are you silly?
Perhaps.
Maybe.
Also, I want to say Green Force is doing a Gardic phone, and I joined in for a second, and I see Mr. Big Canoop turn into Netanyahu.
No.
That is like the worst thing to talk about during the stream.
Yeah.
That is possibly
You know,
the
I didn't
literal.
even make that connection. I didn't even. But that you are very right.
To my knowledge, I do not have bone cancer.
And to my knowledge, you are actually a good person. Yeah. And other talk text so posted, Mr. Big Canoopy.
Horrible.
The fuck, honestly.
I shall promptly forget about it. Okay. These guys.
Yash, I think that those are sideways potentially. because can see that.
Oh wait, they would attach their. I see.
Yeah, because they're like this.
I was thinking too much of Pinner.
Yeah. These guys are long. And you can see where like the hinge is at the bottom one.
Wait. Just looking at some modern day relatives. But now, oysters.
Oyster.
Oyster.
Oh god, Metroid Your career is big. But a little bit of the current advance in virtual text.
Yeah, those guys are specifically epi like those guys attached to snail shells and stuff. Specifically.
Yeah, there could be a bunch of snail shells around.
But where are they?
Below?
Hmm. Be back in a minute.
Yep.
Sorata Sukops is saying that schizoid heart urchins seem to be infaunal, but they could still come out, but they are unaware of circumstances on which they would aggregate. So they might need to be, like, still have a little sand on them.
Yeah, seemingly.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing based on me looking.
Also, Nath has posted Kubi Forest stuff in other talk text.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh boy. Some big pigs?
Big pigs. Yes.
Big pig energy.
Try saying that 5 times fast.
Yeah, but why would we? Oh, by the way, I just remembered while putting some more details into the algae here. The algae from Cabrera were published yesterday.
This is true.
The potentially Ediacaran origin algae. At least the morphology looks like sand.
Also, I just
One
want to
day.
put this out there now that I'm thinking about it. We should probably do some kind of crocodilian tomorrow for Steve Irwin Day.
Armin would probably be pretty happy about that.
No, that's possible.
Indeed, indeed.
Well, there's a few crocs, or especially one. It has been on the agenda for a while.
Renarkosuchus
Sorix
again.
Norox is asking. Sorix Norox is asking if this is seagrass.
No, it's actually just algae.
Yeah, develop, I think.
And Neff is back.
Cool.
You are back from the dead. What I was gonna say is, at some point we're just gonna find like a frond-like organism weirdly late.
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, we already have them. We already have them pretty
I-
late into the Cambrian.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying like Ordovician.
That
Can't
Fine.
wait for Miocene Frondrose organism.
Maybe we'd finally figure out. I mean, it would be so derived at that point. I don't even think we'd be able to tell.
Depends on how conservative they are.
I don't know how conservative something would be after 500 million years.
I mean, look at
Sponges.
look at Lingua,
I guess.
the brachiopod.
Yep.
Well, we
Right,
do
yeah,
not
fine.
know. We do not know what the heck is going on with that, and if that's even like if that's convergent or what the heck's going on.
But it would be funny.
Afterlife.
Graptolite's not really.
no.
I mean,
not
you
at
have.
all.
I mean, you have some similar, but like, not really at all. You know.
Yeah, there are some forms that continue on for a long time, but also graptolites as a whole are very, very morphologically diverse.
Yeah, what we call graptolites, absolutely not. Like what you usually are meaning when you are saying graptolite rather than the genus name. Or the modern clade version, early modern clade name.
Because I have a fucking diagram of all the shapes graptolites can take, or the main ones,
It's too many.
I should say.
Okay, time for a bowfin.
This guy is one of the reasons why Palestine and Mexico have very similar faunas, because the genus is also in Mexico.
It's another Pachy taxon. In this case, Pachyamia.
Yeah.
You know, I actually
You
caught a bowfin once.
Fun.
Cool.
I love that it just looks like a normal bowfin. I mean, there's some differences. It's a different tribe and everything in the modern ones, but
It is just a bowfin, though, at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Like, if I saw that today and you said that's a bowfin, I'd be like, yeah, that's totally a bowfin.
Obviously.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just not very weird for a bowfin. It has some weird features, but not an exorbitant amount.
Honestly, I don't know where the name comes from. Because it doesn't look so heavy built to me.
I can check.
Oh, I thought you meant bowfin. I was gonna say. I mean, it's.
No,
I
no,
feel
no,
like
no.
of all things.
That much is clear.
Let me see.
Or is it like some
Diagnosis.
part of it, like in the skull or the flippers that is especially heavy?
I am
build?
checking.
Or- Hmm.
They not given etymology?
No.
Absolute heathens.
Hate when that happens.
And it's such a nice material too. And a bunch of specimens.
Yeah, let me see if
Eyes a little more forward.
Here it is in other talk text. There's the bowfin I caught.
Oh, nice. Very dark specimen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Yash. I'm pretty sure the dorsal fin would be undulating.
Oh, true. Yep. Typical bowfin. Yep.
The bowfin's doing the bowfin stuff.
Good.
With its little curtain. Just paddling.
What is Dilo saying in other talk?
Ignore him.
It's Tyler.
Listen.
You must not question.
Dilo, I hope you are not drunk driving.
Driving in my car right after a beer.
He writes more like driving home right after a six-pack.
Oh, hang on.
Or too much coffee.
Oh no, it's a song.
Oh.
There is reason to his madness.
No. It cannot be.
It's a song by Kenny West. No. About.
He might be drunk after all. Guys, I think we have to put Dilo down.
It's been a long time coming.
Where do I sign?
It's a petition.
It's a pact
Oh no.
signed in blood. Let's do it Roman style. Somebody hungry for a Caesar salad?
I heard you humming it for like 2 seconds.
Humming what?
You are driving your car.
That was actually something else that I was humming.
It sounded like it.
Song, no, something completely different, but it was like a tiny bit from a song from the operetta I was at yesterday.
That makes sense.
Mm.
I love that that thing is the largest non-tetrapod fish from here. Really funny.
It's very funny.
Bowfin moment.
Big bowfin. We have quite large bowfins today, but usually, yeah, there's usually something bigger.
I miss bowfins.
You
There
live
should be more
nearby.
of them. Yeah, but
We
there's only two
released them.
species.
You cannot miss what you did not even know in the first place. What you did not experience.
I'm pretty sure one can miss things one was never part of. Like I totally miss Moas.
I feel like a different. Would yearning be a better term? Like yearning for MOAs?
Nah, maybe yeah. I mean, who knows? Maybe colossal bioscience will bring them back for us.
And then go away immediately after.
They die in vivo.
One can hope.
No. Oh yeah, Yash, did you hear that? Colossal is allowing its wolves to hunt.
Yeah, I saw.
Well, what are they
I
supposed
wish
to
not
do?
to know about it. I would like to be blessed with ignorance. Unfortunately, I'm cursed with knowledge. The whole thing is such a scam. Can't even.
I mean, absolutely.
Yeah, it's the scammiest scam to ever scam.
Pretty much.
The most scammiest.
Wait, I just realized something.
Hmm.
Yash, did you forget to add the Nares on the Picnodon?
I'm never quite sure where they are in these guys, honestly.
There, you
I'm
know,
pretty
around there.
let me check. I'm pretty sure that they would be near
How's the
the
paper
eyes
still
of
open?
this
Wait a
guy.
second.
Let me look at the skull. I'll need to look at the paper because I know
I'm
that
looking
there's
at it.
a
I'm
diagram.
honestly not sure. Here's a figure of the skull in chat. There's no obvious nasal opening. In theory, the nasals could be internally.
I don't think that's a thing in fish.
No, I think it's a thing in oarfish, for example.
Let me see.
We have our Pachyarmia.
Not. Let me actually see skull. Let me see if I. Think no, oarfish. I see where they are in oarfish. Like just I think I do based off the skull. It's like right in front of the maxilla.
Yeah, extremely weird placement. Not quite internally, but like very hidden. I remember that it took
Yeah.
them like decades to find them.
Let me see where they usually are in Picnodonts.
Oh, wrong layer.
I think they might just be one of the ones that it's just right in front of the eyes in some cases.
But it's like the big bony plates there. I don't see.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Where?
It's been a while since. It's been a while since. On. It might be on the premaxilla.
That would be
Yeah,
extremely
I think
tiny.
the main issue. I think the main issue of why you can't see them is because the premaxilla is actually like rotated 90 degrees. You can see that the upper roof of the mouth is actually faced towards the viewer in the fossil.
Yeah, but
90%
still,
sure.
like.
I'm very confused how they reconstructed it. I'm gonna be honest, I think just part of the I think the premaxilla is a little bit broken. I don't think it might be how it is in the drawing.
Yeah, but I think they would be also quite small. Even if they
I
are
mean,
there.
yeah, no,
I think they would be quite
Yeah,
small.
no.
I don't think it's worth it to put them in.
Yeah, no.
Again.
I was just curious.
Yeah.
This sent me down a rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can see that I think that some of them might be similar to some of the fish that just have them. I don't know, they just seem to be at the end. I was gonna say that they might be similar to some of the fish that have them in the orbit. Because that's decently common. with some fish groups. Oh wait, Yash, there's something I need to point out with the bowfin. Bowfins have like a fleshy operculum a little bit after like the bone. You can see it in the top one here. So it would extend a
Oh,
little bit
yeah.
further out.
Not much.
They are weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not much, but it's also, since it's more 3D than in some other fish, it would be instantly visible here. I love when fish have weird stuff like this. It's so rare today. All of the fish, or at least most of the fish that would be doing it, are extinct.
With your help, you can change that by pouring chemicals into the water.
Mm.
And
We shall modify Behirs to make tetrapodomorphs again.
That's the wrong person. I'm sorry. I randomly DM'd you, JW. I meant to DM my girlfriend. It was right below you on the DM list.
I was very confused for a second.
Sorry, buddy.
It's all good.
Oh, actually, I should maybe give some nasal, these tiny little nasal tentacles as well.
Yeah. Though I don't know how.
I mean, you no idea.
Yeah.
So little nasal tubes.
Very.
We do it
Yeah.
for joy and for whimsy.
Exactly. For the
Yes.
funny. There we go. That looks fine to me. Let's see. Mesoleptus.
Good.
Let's do flat fuck Friday stuff. Although it's Saturday.
Do you want your previous coloration for this guy? Because you have
I'm
drawn
not
him.
sure.
It's basically it's a
It is
very
pretty
basic
simple.
sort of.
Yeah.
It's the black and or the white and dark brown stripes. Dynamo's asking if he can hop up.
Of course. You may enter when ready.
Yippee!
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, Dynamo.
Okay, how? Do.
Now I have a real conundrum.
Oh.
It's not a real conundrum. It's just, what the fuck do I make myself for dinner? It isn't pasta or quesadillas for the 5th night in a row, or soup.
Soup.
I've sustained
All sounds good.
myself upon nothing but soup, quesadillas, and occasionally mac and cheese.
Hmm.
And I only have 1 can of potato soup left.
Just one.
And no mac and cheese, which is a tragedy.
No.
And I already had quesadillas earlier, so I should probably not have quesadillas again for like the third day in a row. Or the third meal in a row. I'll figure it out.
I mean, maybe not the exact color scheme, but I think stripes would absolutely help with bringing across how flat this guy is.
Yeah. Maybe you could have a second one just front view pretty much to the camera.
Yeah, no, like it's actually already sketched in here.
Yeah, I
Coming
was
in
saying
right
like
behind
even
it.
a little bit more. Uh-oh. Did I just hear your sister or mom just like yell for a second?
No, that was laughter.
Ah,
Okay.
good.
I thought it was a fucking bird, and I was like, who is a
I
fucking
thought it was a
No, no.
creaking door.
No,
that was
I
that was
know.
pure joy and whimsy.
I thought that was a parrot.
I know it. I know what his I know what his family sounds like. I was able to tell.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, you're fucking.
Yeah, nope. There's
Your fucking
there's joy
boyfriend
in this
being able
house.
to tell what your family members sound like? Fucking crazy.
Listen, it was like less than a second.
Clocked it
It was a
immediately.
noise.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, his mom and sister are just hard to tell apart when it's that far away.
Well, luckily, it's very hard to not distinguish my grandmother saying "sorry, dog" in the voice of somebody who smoked nothing but cigarettes for 40 years and only drinks Coca-Cola.
No.
She doesn't sound that bad. She has a very raspy voice, though. I love her very much. Even if she is a parody of her of just southernness.
With all these stupids.
Excellent.
Silly.
I'm not sure if I want to put the little turtle in where I sketched it in my compositional thing here. Like I have it like resting on the ground
Gesundheit?
here. Gesundheit indeed. If that was something in that direction.
I thought it was
Mm,
a sneeze.
yeah, sorry.
I thought it was a cough.
It's probably both, honestly.
Same thing.
It's really too much about me.
If you cough and sneeze at the same time, your body does a factory reset.
I thought it does a screenshot.
That too. That too.
I mean,
You
maybe it
lose the
depends on like
screenshot
how
immediately.
hard you
Yeah,
sneeze.
fucking rodents.
Certain people certainly could have like a factory reset or at least a restart, a cold restart. Mm.
True.
Mm-hmm.
What
Oh,
is this with
that's- I-
this fucking penguin meme and weird comments appearing under whenever I talk about it?
What penguin are you talking about?
The penguin walking towards the mountain.
No, the penguin meme with like the soft tissue dinosaur reconstruction stuff.
What's happening
Like
now?
I posted this again, like saying, hey, look, I talked about this already once. This is what I mean by this.
Oh, we're having a paleo
With the
moment.
with the Elasmosaurus and stuff. And then I just got a comment earlier. And I'm like, huh? What? What does he mean by that?
It's,
Huh?
it's Twitter.
Yeah, probably.
And I had another person that
Paleo
apparently,
Twitter moment.
despite all the context, appears to have like misunderstood the thing, what I was wanted to say, despite more added context through the repost.
People can be a
happens.
little bit dumb.
It's true.
Case in point,
Hmm.
this one right here.
Do you think some of it could also be intentionally not making sense for comedic purposes?
Maybe.
At least a little bit of it.
Maybe, or it's language barrier.
Yeah, to be fair, making fun of a monkey is sometimes widely common activity among the younger generations.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's that thing that I don't understand. It's called humor.
Hmm.
The humor.
Oh, gosh.
If I was funny, I wouldn't be on Paleo stream.
No.
Josh,
Yes.
when was the last time you saved?
20 years ago. Oh, when I sneezed
no.
and coughed at the same time. I think I did a not just factory reset, but also a backup.
Great.
Hmm.
But just in case, let me hit save again.
Hooray.
Oh, I just looked at a random tab I had open still from earlier. And I remembered that I introduced Desert Leaper earlier to the horrors of the Tanis pterosaur egg.
No, no.
God.
No.
I feel
Me-
regret, but
Me
not
when
that
I'm
much.
in me when I'm in a case that I will never be released from.
Mm-hmm.
Me when I'm Monolophosaurus.
I mean, with
Oh.
Monolophosaurus, it would just take absolute but tons of prep work from what I
Yeah,
remember.
re-prepping it.
Like it's not something.
Get out the
that-
Me
pickaxes.
when I'm Utah Raptor block.
I mean,
Okay, but see, someone didn't implant them into the block after someone had prepared them.
Yeah.
Yeah, the foam
Oh.
beast needs to be re-prepped.
If we have Mammoth Cube, can we have Utah Raptor Square?
No. The mammoth block
derivative.
already is its own thing. In that regard.
Mm-hmm.
I need to open my map again. I need to see all of the cool sites to make informed decisions about.
Yeah.
Or I could not make an informed decision and instead suggest the most Galupshido locality with 2 animals.
we should simply
Hmm.
add another Paleogene formation and do the one from Asia that has like 5 species of Hyaenodon from it.
No.
That sounds horrible. Why would you say such a thing?
When was Paleogene stuff was added?
Sorry, what?
When was the last time Paleogene stuff was added?
Bridger. It was the last one to be added.
No, that's fine.
Fair.
I think Pleistocene, Holocene is what's kind of the priority.
Because there's only one.
There's only one.
Yeah, it's only rock shelter. Kubifora was the other one that was on the wheel.
There's still the one in Grace.
No, that's
Somos is
that's Pliocene.
That's latest Pliocene to earliest Pleistocene. I know it. I've looked into it. Brother.
That is not quaternary.
That is, yeah, no.
That is very near to be quaternary.
We
But
do
it
it
is
from
still not.
earliest
Mm.
time period. If it's straddling 2 periods, it defaults to earliest unless it's specifically a fauna subset that is in the later.
We're absolutely not doing that by earliest time period, Montana. We have never done that. We have always done the most
for-
festivals.
For the documentation, not for the piece itself. Because when it gets up, I put it as Neogene quaternary in the map or whatever. But we can only really put it in one slot
I mean,
in the
the
document.
the only time where like extension fully happened was with Gigantopithecus fauna, and we put, even though it was Pliocene to Pleistocene, the actual
What?
actual fauna.
No.
Am I misremembering?
I don't think we did
That's
any
just
any extension.
Early to middle Pleistocene.
Okay, then I am misremembering. Cool. Never mind then.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, it's
good.
Pleistocene. Like it's not just Melia; it's Melia 5, and Melia 5 is Glacial. So earliest Pleistocene.
Oh,
Huh.
it's been in the wrong position this entire time then.
Yes.
Let me fix that actually. Pleistocene is still the least prevalent one then.
yeah, Pleistocene
like that-
Holocene is still the least.
To be fair, Pleistocene is only the least prevalent one because luck has been incredibly in favor of it in the few months.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what math said.
I would still propose we add the glory of the Devil's Gulch.
After yesterday's flocking, I'm not that inclined to that.
You don't want to order 500 horses?
Please,
I
no
sort
more
of agree
horses.
With JW's I think the two main ones JW wants is I think the two main ones I want in terms of quaternary.
What were those again?
I believe, unless JW can correct me, is like Mara Songe and Kirkdale.
Yeah.
I think those are.
Hmm.
those are
Moral
three
Songe would be
sites.
cool.
I think out of all of
Uh-oh.
the options that
I'm being called to capture something. Be right back.
That was a yell.
that was a yell indeed.
Yep.
But yeah, in terms of all of the quaternary sites that myself, JW, or Dynamo have really found, and Josh, those two are the ones that interest me the most. That isn't island fauna, because I know I have an island fauna bias. Well, more.
I mean, Marasange is island fauna.
That's what I was correcting myself.
I just checked. I looked at the paper that the Mila site is referencing, and it's early Villafranchian, so that's actually late Pliocene. Can see if I can find a more specific date.
This is why I don't like dating things.
Yeah, there's several localities it brings, yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I'm figuring it out. Because it is 3.5 to 1. Which is, yeah, Villafranchian.
yeah, honestly, if it's not Pleistocene, it's so damn close that it could as well be, honestly.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what
I'm back.
trying to-
Come back. What did you
I'm
have
trying
to catch?
The thing that was making certain family members scream
Audibly?
scream as if someone was in there with a knife was a crane fly
Oh.
with
I thought
a little bit of cat fur stuck on it,
See,
moving
I
very
thought you were
slowly.
just. I thought you were just going to end it at
You-
crane, and I was about to say that. That to be fair, that is pretty concerning.
No, just a crane fly. It was a living dust bunny gently floating through the sky.
Oh, the baby.
Mm-hmm.
I love crane flies.
Yeah, they're little goobers.
They are
large
cool
ones, but
critters.
They're goobers.
Yes, I found a chart. It actually does. I found a chart.
Right.
Actually, with a timeline with Mila on it. Posting in other talk text.
Is it latest
It-
latest Pliocene, earliest Pleistocene?
The deposits, the actual stuff that Mela represents is pretty much latest Pleistocene. It's seemingly 3 million years based off this.
Latest Pleistocene?
Or not latest Pleistocene, latest Pleistocene. I hate that they sound so similar.
I know, I do too. Okay, so yeah, it is not a quaternary site.
I mean, if it's 2 million years, it's longer than the entire Villafranchian.
It's 3 million.
3 million is also longer than the Villafranchian.
Oh no.
Okay.
Wait, is that how long it is or how old it is?
If it's 3 million years, it's both Pliocene and Pleistocene. This does not add up.
What? What are you talking about?
You are saying the position is over 3 million years. It is impossible to be both Pliocene and Pleistocene.
Time
No,
goes back
I
3 million years. Mila, the fossil deposits date to 3 million years ago, or the main one.
Makes sense.
yeah, that's late Pliocene. Neogene it is.
But yeah, for
Yeah, it's-
for
I don't know. I had it
reference,
as early Pliocene. That's not even there. That was me being dumb.
crazy. Yeah, for reference, unless something different comes up, whenever there's a site that straddles two time periods, I will usually pick the older of the two for documentation only,
Yeah.
because I
I-
don't like duplicating shit.
Yeah. I think it's fair if there's, like, if it did stretch to the Pleistocene and there was, like, two separate faunas, then it would
Yeah.
just be.
If there's two separate faunas, that's a different story. If we're going specifically for a site that goes from the fucking Pliocene to Pleistocene and there's two separate faunas and we're covering one of them, it's gonna be, I'll adopt from there, but
I don't
like
think
fucking
that's happened
Riversley.
yet.
Riversley was the example that I can
Oh wait,
think
yeah,
of.
Riverslide.
But that's just solely for documentation because it gives it. I don't want to duplicate shit because that just gives an unrealistic amount of things. So you have to prioritize the correct number over the Poindexter time periods. Specifically, it's between straddling.
We are all Poindexters here.
I know. But it's good to be consistent. That's why I like Blue Lias and the suggestion jocks and Triassic, because I think it's Triassic to earliest Jurassic, so. It adopts from the Triassic, even though it straddles the two. Shit like that. Boring, annoying things.
Nah.
And then shit like Riversley, where we have a specific faunal zone that I believe is the Neogene. That goes to the Neogene.
I think the Riverslide fauna that Yash chose was Miocene.
It's faunal zone C. I remember that.
Yep.
I could open my fucking map.
Yeah, that was Miocene.
Bookkeeping.
Maybe
Okay.
maybe this year will be the year that we get a good Eocene Australia locality. Maybe.
On the wheel or the scribe?
How many are there?
No, I'm
Really
saying
likely.
no. Oh, I'm not saying on the wheel. I'm saying
Okay, so I
within
understood correctly. Yeah.
publication.
Yeah, it's bad.
No, I mean,
You hope a new one is described.
I mean, I might have actually found one. I think I like that. It doesn't
Red
have
Bank?
mammals, but it's just like a plant. Yeah, Red Bank, and that's an extinct locality too, so nothing's gonna get described from there.
I hate being so fucking. I am so brain rotted that somebody sent a fucking image of something from Australia and I just fucking vibed the locality from us having to do research on so much of Australia. They're like, Triassic of Australia, I know the exact deposit now. Whoopsie daisy.
Mm,
There's only three. There's only three could really be.
Oh yeah, Nath. I don't know if you saw a message or heard, but I found a like I was able to get access to a paper on Triassic Madagascar, and turns out all the fossil assemblages are coeval.
All the fossils are equivalent. Pretty good.
Yep, they are all from earliest, like within a 1 million stretch of the earliest Triassic.
Damn.
I was able to get a nice fauna list from northern Australia. It's very
Madagascar.
cool. Yes.
Not Australia.
Yeah.
Why did I say Australia? I meant Madagascar.
I think your mind was still on the Eocene there.
Yeah.
mhm.
Yes. the big issue is that even if they are coeval, some of them are marine and some of them are fluvial, if I remember correctly.
I mean, not from what I remember. I remember them like at least 90% being a fresh or not freshwater marine. I know that there's like some invertebrates that probably would have been in some ephemeral pools near the like near the marine stuff, but it was, from what I can tell, a generally arid coastline, and then you would have just had a big marine fauna.
Yeah,
Like
but
all the temnospondals were marine. Like that's where you get those guys.
yeah, but you also get some terrestrial tetrapods, like Vazara and...
Yeah, those guys would just be on the shores.
mm,
Yeah, I even got some plant names, like at least some genera.
Wonderful.
Nice.
If only that was the same case with fucking Triassic of Greenland.
I mean, Triassic of Greenland, I feel like it's pretty easy to find. It's just super annoying because of the stratigraphy changes that happened recently.
No, that's the thing. I
Yeah.
wish the fucking Triassic of Greenland was coeval. Not that it wasn't that it's easy to find, because it's quite easy to find. It's just nothing.
There's, like,
coeval.
there used to be a bunch of stuff from each formation, and now there's none. Because they all got moved into their own little formations. I know that there's a decent fish fauna from Greenland. I've seen it
There
referenced.
is,
I've
but
seen
it's
it a
split.
little bit. It sucks.
It's all split between 6 different formations.
It was made into a group. I've been meaning to update the Wikipedia articles, but I haven't had a chance to.
It's just like, this would be so awesome to do a Mesozoic Greenland piece and not just, Cambrian. But no.
There's like some Devonian stuff I've been able to sort of locate, but like that's the only other thing I can find.
Cambria, the Greenland, really good for Cambrian. Got 2 Cambrian Lagerstätte there. Got some really pretty Triassic stuff. Nothing.
We don't have any complete environments.
No complete environments for us.
Who needs
You
it?
get serious past it, and you'll be grateful.
There's probably one with 10 things there. There's maybe one.
There is one that's almost 10, I think, around that. But the problem
Okay.
is the one with more fish fauna
It's
has
marine.
no
There's, like-
has no of the actual good fucking more
There's no-
terrestrial fauna.
Yeah, I was gonna say because it's deepish marine.
Yeah, it's like
Enjoy.
it's like you
Okay,
have
hold on,
Eastside.
real quick. Have to interrupt real quick. What do you mean there's Godzilla versus Texas?
What?
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
In other talk text.
Oh my god, what the fuck is happening in Avatar text again?
Fang's happening.
Oh, Godzilla versus Texas. Which one? I forgot.
Is it an
it's
actual
the-
movie or something?
No,
it's a
it's
comic.
Reddit
Versus
post.
Texas.
No, it's a comic book. Published one.
Okay. Well, it's also a Reddit post.
The little man that talks about it every now and then.
I found something from like a paper going over Fleming Forge stuff. What member?
My favorite group.
I
My favorite group.
remember.
Well, yeah, it's like the Eastside locality, which I think would be the one you'd have to do because it's Eastside. I
Okay,
think it'd be
time
really
for more fish.
no fish.
Oh,
Fish.
fishes.
At least we have fish in Batman, or in fucking Yabrud. At least we have fishes there.
What clade is the really long, thin guy in?
Amalithid. Or Amalithform.
No, long and thin in the other direction.
You mean
rather than
Rhombictus?
Sauroid?
What I want to do right now?
Yeah, I just saw a needlefish-looking guy on the size chart.
Oh, you
Oh,
mean,
that's probably Dersicetus.
yeah,
Dersicetoides.
that's it. Just see that.
Or the one above it.
Both of them, I think.
Yeah,
I think all
Dersicetus.
3 of these. I think.
Dersited. What are?
Uh,
They're funky.
Oh. Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Yubrudichthyes is like some random incodontoid. We have no clue what it is last time I checked.
Huh. Okay, so all of those together are more or less Encotus and Company.
Yep.
Fun.
Ooh, we should probably add Yabrucdictus since it's named after the quarry or the place.
Hmm.
Ah,
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
I
tracks.
do think this is one of the few times where we could probably add all of the vertebrates.
Might
I mean,
become
we
tricky
could,
at some
but I'm
point.
not- Nath, are you dying?
Yes.
I need to see how Fleming got split. I gotta.
it got split all of the ways, all of them. It's now like 3 or 4 formations.
Did Orstdull get split a ton?
Yes, I believe.
Yes,
it
I believe it did.
Someone is. We can hear ourselves through someone.
did.
Oh, that's Avery.
Yeah, it was me. I was moving around for a second.
Yash, would you be interested in drawing another individual in front view?
I'm not sure.
Hmm.
Did
One thing.
Would you be interested in doing one behind you?
It's just hovering there.
Menacingly.
Montana? What were you gonna say? Something?
I was not super relevant since it is Kenozoic Week, but I do think now that Yabrud is done, I think there's a certain Lebanese locality that needs to be on there soon. Because we have everything else except for that one locality, and it's one of my favorites. And I know it's one of Yash's favorites. And if the other 2 are done, it feels only fair to add that one.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, Montana. Orstdull wasn't split. The member was just elevated. It wasn't split at all.
Hooray.
And Orstdull was where everything was anyway. Pretty much, at least.
I thought it was pretty neat between Orstall and the formation with Isai in it.
It's sort of. You lose every single synapsid if you do Orstdull.
Yeah, that's the issue. On one hand, fish. On the other hand, everything else.
I mean, synapsids, indeterminate, Clevosaurin, Duswaliad, Progonachelles. You get indeterminate Plagiosaurid.
Okay. However, fish.
No, it's from the same. There's just. It's such a nothing, I'm gonna be honest.
Okay,
The fish
but on the
one,
contrary, fish.
I don't
Which
even
fish one?
think that I don't even think that the fish fauna was part of like the group. I don't. I think it's from some. I don't even. I think it's from some random other formation.
Yep.
Consider
'Cause
the
this
fish.
is all continental stuff, and the fish definitely are not, or at least most of them.
Yeah. I forget which formations are in Greenland. It's been a long time.
Last time
Greenland.
I tried looking, I don't think they were put any under. Oh wait, it's Wordy Creek. That was it, wasn't
That
it?
one. There we go.
Also, Entriano made his Rhombictes.
Oh.
What
And I've
did you
gotta
do?
say,
Yes.
that's a good Rhombictes.
Yeah, no, that's basically it. Yeah. Very
Oh,
rhombic.
Fang is asking to hop up.
Oh, the little Greek man returns.
Fang.
I'm gonna be honest. Looking at this fish fauna, it's like not really anything outside of being able to say, "Oh, hey, this is a formation from Greenland. Cool."
Exactly.
Because it's like I'm posting it in other talk text. This is nothing.
It's the fish fauna ever.
I love Lagia because I'm like the only one to draw it. And it's very silly looking. Has a asymmetrical caudal fin.
It's a nice landscape with the
that's-
Fronte stuff.
That's really it.
Okay, but it does have some cool fish. So hear me out.
Not really. They are all the most generic Triassic fish ever.
Oh, look
Like
at that,
most of these
Bulgaria.
genera, we're gonna get it covered by Sulphur Mound. Like
But consider there is a Eugeniodon here.
Australia.
Consider have one single symphysial tooth whirl of a Eugeniodon.
Sulphur Mound
Don't
has
steal my
actual
chicken.
good Eugene. Sulphur Mound actually has good Eugeniodonts.
True.
Like Greenland, Canada, and Madagascar have very, very similar fish faunas. Madagascar is just worth doing because you have a bunch of marine temnospondals.
Yep.
That'll do it.
It is unfortunate.
Well, remains of Sorictes from the Triassic Wordy Creek Formation. Wow.
The Wordy Creek group. The group. It's not a formation, it's a group now.
Oh wait, was it made a group? Oh yeah,
Yes,
this doesn't matter then.
Both Fleming Ford and Wordy Creek were elevated to group status, which makes them impossible. Can do.
Nah,
That's why,
I'd win.
That's why I did not suggest it.
I hate this. I actually don't like this. Why did they need to do this?
Did they?
I mean, at least it's like it is more usable of a term now because it's more like restricted via time period. But why can't we just have a nice coeval fauna?
Because that would be too easy.
Maybe we will eventually get it.
Clearly, I'll be old and decrepit by
Also, real quick, I'm looking at the Rhombictes up on stream. Would the head look something like with the mouth closed? Would the head look something like this?
Oh yeah, Yash. Remember to have soft tissue be like past the jaw, because like you have the gills there.
I'm not sure you would
okay, yeah.
actually see that from the distance
Yeah,
because I
Dynamo,
make it
just
larger
brought
and
up
then
the
I
stuff.
will actually have it in the
Five
piece
s-
here later.
No, Yash. I'm saying that would be like you wouldn't have that dent between, like right after the jaw. It would just be a smooth curve.
Yeah. It's all goopy.
But what
Got
if
all
it
that,
didn't?
That juicy
Yeah.
fish mustache.
But what if you
Counter
shrunk
argument.
wrap it?
Counter argument, what if it's a fish mustache, Josh?
That would look different.
Hmm.
Oh.
Yes. Oh, it's beautiful.
I made it French.
Yeah, this thing is a
Oof.
this thing is a super deep. Is it called a maxilla?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the case.
Big flat upper jaw looking things.
I mean, maxilla and premaxilla.
Every
Oh, wait,
time
no,
I
this-
still
Yeah.
need to-
They got
Wait, no, this guy has super maxilla 1 and 2, actually.
Oh,
super maxilla.
Supra.
I hate fish anatomy.
Yeah,
Supra
that's
maxilla.
something.
Trust me, it only gets worse.
for what it's worth,
Yeah.
Dynamo, every time I need to talk about anything technical on a fish, I have to pull up a skeleton with it labeled.
You
That
know a
That is
bone
entirely
that
fair.
I had to. You know a bone I had to put down for an article I did recently. Let me pull it up. I like.
Hmm.
It's not only
What'd you
ray
pull?
finned fish. It's also bone finned fish, or not bone finned, low finned fish. The paired nasorostral premaxillae.
Blah.
It is
No,
a fused bone
bad.
between the rostral, the nasals, and the premaxilla.
Send that back down to hell where it came from.
All I can say is I'm glad chondrichthyans are just cartilage.
No, but then you have like names that you'll never remember, like Mikkel's cartilage or whatever.
Hey, I remember Mackle's cartilage. It's good
Did
stuff.
you remember them before your zoology class?
I actually knew that
Mackle's
beforehand.
cartilage
Or-
is
or
like
was
the
that-
most like memorable thing about fucking shark anatomy.
It's the only
Mhm.
reason why I remember it. I don't remember any other one.
Most of it's fucking adopted from like everything else, so it's fine. Like the only thing that you'll really have to cry about is like the difference between the cranial types, because unlike in fucking tetrapods, that splonchnocranium is enlarged in sharks.
The what is it?
The splonchnocranium, as opposed to the dermatocranium and the fucking oh god, I always forget the fucking last one.
Ooh.
Chondrocranium, there you go. Which
Oh
are
yeah,
all,
yeah.
Which are all things in fucking everything else, but the splonchnocranium is quite large in sharks, and it is not in tetrapods. Because it's
Yeah.
just our brain case, I believe.
In biology, it's really asking for respect and then just naming stuff Splunkocranium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My girlfriend, she really likes the terms. Now she just says, instead of like she's using her head, she's thinking with her splonchnocranium. And it's very funny every time.
Oh wait, something I meant to actually bring up with Rhombicles. It is nowhere near as deep-bodied as it looks. It's maybe like half as deep-bodied. It just has absolutely massive scales on the underside.
Ew,
Yeah,
those
I
are
noticed that.
scales.
Like looking there, it's like, wait a second.
Yeah,
That's actually not like
modern-
the
like, they're
ribs or
modern-
stuff.
Yeah, no, they're
And it's
modern
no fin race
relatives have
either.
them. Like they're just not as extreme. Like
Mm,
every single
I hate that.
Yeah. Oh wait, is this little thing here the pelvic fins? The tiny thing there?
yes, yeah. I've never noticed
Between
that. I'm
the
gonna be honest. It's
scales?
so.
So what is right behind here is this especially big fan. That's the cloacal scales.
Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly,
Fucking
I'm gonna
hell.
be honest. That makes sense.
Yeah, because you
Uh,
can slightly see the difference in some of the morphology between them.
Yeah. It is very hard to see in other like Kalupa forms and stuff. But well, looking into it, I actually found out that these scoops are actually one of the diagnostic characters of Kalupamorpha.
Fucking hell.
So the double armored herrings started with them and just took them to way more extremes than Kalupids ever did.
Disgusting.
There are some examples with that are a bit spikier. Where are they?
But like they are scales, and they don't look like they are grown together.
Yeah, Yash, I'm surprised you're so weirded out by this. The other group to do this is like your favorite fish group.
No, Pycnodons don't do like
Like-
this. Not like this.
It's extremely.
I also want to say that like Clupomorpha just as a whole is like the most normal fish until you look into specifics and it just becomes the worst thing you've ever seen.
I'd argue, Yash, some of them did this worse, like Rostropycnotus. Like those are also just like these sort of scoots, like the absolutely giant spines. It's just in a different way.
Yeah, but it's like single enlarged things usually.
I guess. Oh, you know what? I actually found a good example of like what they normally look like.
Like yes, sure. Rostropycnotus, for people who are not aware. No, wrong. I wanted to open it as a separate image. Here's a skeletal drawing. Has this huge enlarged, like it's encased in enlarged and thickened scales, and part of it is also just skull bones, but it does not like have a bony fan of like enlarged scales like that.
Yeah.
And Triano is saying, if I submitted this thing into a Paleostream Spec Evo event, I'm not sure it would be considered plausible enough.
No. You can,
Considering we
like,
are talking about
honestly,
fish,
if-
I think you could get it through.
Yeah, I mean, with doubled armored herrings, you could do stuff like this. Like this isn't like it's super weird, but not unbelievable. It's just in an extreme.
Yeah.
Here's an example of a living Kalupa form with obviously not as extreme, but like sort of prevalent like little scoots.
Oh, actually
See
having
it,
a look over on YouTube for a second here. Swamp Ape Science, or it's time for my fish. Indeed, it is. Even in terrestrial assemblages. Dodo, this what I just did is Rhombictis. This guy over here, funky creature.
Yeah.
And Praetorian Rex. Hello there. First of all, happy year of the horse. Likewise. And can I recommend a game or two Josh might have fun dissecting the creatures of? I usually don't do that, at least on stream. But shoot away anyway. Maybe I have already opinions.
Yash, have opinions?
No.
Impossible.
Nah.
Well, for what it's worth, Yash.
I don't have opinions. I'm correct.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I do know that.
Also, I just found another good example of the scales.
Yeah.
A radiograph or X-ray of the most or like the basal most, like the earliest diverging extant clupiomorph. Denticeps. Let me just put it in stream materials. It is a tiny freshwater guy from Africa, because of course it is.
Look at that. Yeah.
Always happens.
It's a minnow.
And you can sort of see
And
that.
also-
But is it a real
the-
minnow?
Oh,
Uh-huh.
it's a calupiform.
Is it?
You know?
I've seen phylogenies, like different phylogenies, bounce back and forth on whether or not it's more or less basal than Elamicthiiforms.
Well, minnows are specifically a like not calupiform, or like a
No, I know. I
not.
was calling it a minnow sarcastically. This is a clupiomorph.
A clueless.
It's just
one?
very minnow shaped.
A clueless
It'd be
one?
funny if this turns out to
Yes.
just be an Emelecthiiform. It definitely
That's what I'm
isn't,
wondering.
but
Like, look into this face. Look into his face.
I love
He's stupid.
Small,
I would
I
rather
love
not.
Small freshwater fish. 'Cause they all look so dumb.
That's you can't tell me that's not a Danio. I know it's not, but you can't tell me it's not.
Mm-hmm.
You're reminding me of like a 35 gallon. I've wanted to set up again for a while,
Hmm.
but it's kind of hard to import live fish to where I live,
Yeah.
and the fish.
Just go catch your own.
but
Oh.
Yes, 35 gallons is enough for a fucking trout.
I'm
small
sure
one.
you can find a sunfish.
In Montana, I don't know if they go that far north.
They don't. There's not really a lot of small fish.
I don't know if any member of the family Centropomidae goes that far north.
I'm thinking that like they might be introduced there. That's all I'm saying.
I genuinely don't think they can survive that kind of cold, aside from maybe smallmouth bass.
Let
Also, I
me
don't
see.
think that many of the fish where I live would do too well in a interior fish tank.
Potentially, maybe one exception. Brook
Dynamo-
sticklebacks are up there.
Dynamo has shown me a website that has like a bunch of links to native North American fish care guides.
Mm-hmm.
Aha! According to University of Montana, bluegill are found there.
Really?
Well,
Yep.
That's stupidly far north.
are they within my area though? Because Montana's a very large state.
I do not know your area.
No
dox yourself.
doxing.
Don't dox
Oh.
yourself.
However, I
Okay, I will
can go
say
ahead and
this,
check, and
They
yes.
are almost entirely. They
Yeah,
are
I
almost
know
entirely in
where
the
I live.
eastern half of Montana.
Antoriano,
Eastern
that's
half?
the same in German. It's, I think, only really the English that insists that the moonfish should be called a sunfish.
Yeah, sunfish is used for way too many things.
That too. Let's do something not tall but long.
Long. Is it Derceted time?
Alright.
Yeah, it is.
You could do the thing named after the site.
Yeah, that too. But I want to have something at the surface.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do want to get that old fish tank set up eventually. I need to fucking get I'd probably put fucking cherry shrimp in it to start out with. 'Cause I like
Ooh,
cherry
nice.
shrimp.
Every good tank starts as a cherry shrimp tank.
Mm-hmm. That's because
I could
cherry
get
shrimp are
away with-
based, and they make everything
If I
around them
could get
based.
away with finding a fucking diving beetle thing I could buy. Diving beetle.
Oh yes.
Fucking love diving beetles. But I'd have to figure out how
Invest
to
in the
get
inverts.
Yeah, diving beetles, cherry shrimp for sure. I'm trying to remember of all the inverts. I'd have to also get cool.
Temporarily
potions
raising a
with it.
dragonfly nymph.
Yeah, but then it
Go
hatches and you
my-
just have a
go
fucking
my-
dragonfly going around the
invade
room.
my-
just wake up one night, you just hear.
So Sleepy Spino, you are not looking at Peliophis, you are looking at Pachyrhachis.
Mm-hmm.
Let me zoom out.
This predates Paleophis by a good chunk of time.
Duff over here, indeed.
Yes.
We're in the Cenomanian.
Also. Yeah.
I also have to get that. I forget which is the snail that doesn't fucking reproduce like fucking wildfire.
That'll probably be one of the
exist?
sterile hybrids.
I think it's
Yeah, if you make the right combination of hybrid snail, like you can produce a lot of them, but they won't reproduce. Hopefully, probably.
well, I'd want them to reproduce, but not like most snails. I'm pretty sure assassin snails are not good with their reproduction.
I mean, yeah, they're dependent on other snails to reproduce fast for food.
Yeah.
A tank that I was wanting to do that at some point I'll hopefully be able to do is I believe it is it Mud Minnows? I think it might be I believe they're in Michigan.
Umbrids?
Yeah, Umbrids. Not that, something else. I was wanting to catch one of those and then put that in a tank where I set up like a current running throughout it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I like that they're the sister family to Pike. It's very silly.
Yep.
Yeah. If I
Trying to
if I
explain
could
that
get
to
a
people
current
who
setup
don't understand is so funny.
Could Montana was talking.
if I could get a current setup, I would love a fucking bamboo shrimp, but getting current setup is not the most trivial.
Nope. No.
Yosh, you must remember the adipose fin.
No.
There's no adipose to be found here.
Paranchotis is like the only one that I can think of that doesn't have space for one.
Also, sending some potential color reference in the strem materials of similar shaped things. At least vaguely similar shaped things.
Yeah. Oh god. I opened stream. It's the fucking elf.
Oh my gosh.
I love that fucking
What is
Elf comic.
elf comic.
what is that?
It's elf comic.
I love elf comic.
I'm lost here.
Dynamo, I will need to introduce you to Elf Comic.
You do.
It is
It's
quite
beautiful.
humorous.
One of my favorite comics. It's probably the only one I actively enjoy.
It's been going on for years, and she finally and she has still not realized her love.
I know.
Huh.
My gosh.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Guy's just really good at drawing expressions. I'm looking through them right now.
Yeah, but only
It's
one
hard.
panel per comic strip.
Mm-hmm.
I love Elf Comic with all my heart.
Mm.
Also, if I were to fucking. This is back to what I was talking about earlier, but I still have not really decided fish fauna that I want to keep besides the humble coolie loach. My
Coolie.
favorite fish.
Mm-hmm.
Simply, you should introduce a rainbow shark, and nothing bad will happen.
No.
It will not bully every other
Surely-
fish that you own and grow way too big.
Surely you should.
I mean,
Surely you should add cichlids. Cichlids can never go wrong.
I had a fish. That's why I have an old tank that was 35 gallons. That started off probably about 3-4 centimeters long, and by the time of its death from a unfortunate like bladder infection, got to the length of my face. Like it was like a third, like a little under a third of a meter, but like very massive. Like the tip of its fin to its head was the same size as my adult face now, and that was a
Damn.
goldfish.
Yeah, goldfish get big.
Yeah,
If you'll let them.
it wasn't even chunky. It was just long. It was long.
Huh.
And then there's only, we used to have more fish, but you can guess what a giant fish will do to other fish. There's only 2 fish that
Mhm.
that fucking survived the fucking decade I kept them or whatever, and it was that very large fish that was basically all white, and this like fish that was like a fifth of its size, just that was real chunky.
So it could
Mm.
fit it in
They
its
got
mouth.
along well. No, the mouth was smaller. It definitely couldn't fit in its mouth. But
Don't underestimate a fish.
they were chilling for a while, unlike fucking every other fish that was in that tank. But for the longest time, we couldn't add any like decor because the large fish would just fucking hit itself into every fucking piece of decor. Last few years, I started to add
Ooh.
more in it. It was better, but not very graceful animals.
Mm. Dang.
Nope. Ah.
I
still had it on 2 layers. I forgot. There we go. I can slightly twist it.
Gosh, the adipose.
No.
Adipose.
Adiposus never knows.
2 little lines. It's not
Mhm.
1 little line unless you're putting them in front of it.
My dinner, because my grandparents are asleep. Oatmeal cream pie. Which is just oatmeal and sugar.
Ooh. Still sounds good.
Yeah. Yash.
Yeah.
Is it save time?
I actually saved just a few minutes ago.
Damn it.
Yeah, so you're trying to get into the exact position where you would hide the adipose fin of all 4.
No. But if that's a side effect,
Yosh?
I'm totally
Never.
fine with that.
You'll never escape that back one. I mean, it's too small, honestly, at that point. Like, the adipose fin isn't big, and
Exactly.
it is not really... It's not visible when it's that far back. It'd be like a little, like, dark colored dot.
At best.
Yeah, like, if it was a bit closer, I'd be a little bit... Like, it would be a little bit more noticeable, but...
Question is, do I want to keep them there or have them even more to the side here? Or the other way? Going
I
out
think
of
they might be
frame.
better in the... Yeah, I think they might be better on that side. Because they are
agree.
basically invisible otherwise.
And I feel like they lead to the snake a bit better.
Or in the middle, actually.
Might it be nice? Yeah.
Oops. Nope. That was the background I grabbed.
No.
I'm uncertain. I shall save.
I'm very happy that this has... I'm happy that this has a very different vibe than the Lebanon piece. I feel like
Yeah.
it could have turned out very similar because they're very close to one another geographically.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but regardless, the Lebanese piece and this piece are definitely different environments.
Yeah, I'm just saying they could have had very similar vibes.
I think
Can I interrupt to say, Yash, could you please look in other talk text for just a second? This was something that was just made.
Oh.
no.
What? What? Oh no!
Okay, no.
No. Most of what I saw in there was
Was Gardic
good.
Fun a mistake?
Giving people Green Force was a mistake.
Well, they are all in there right now. I could nuke the whole
Mm.
thing.
Hmm.
All bad eggs in one basket.
Could you actually?
No,
Could
not
you
with one click.
actually?
Could you please?
Not with one egg, but I could screenshot them and then nuke them one by one. But Aberrantologist would be funny.
Just nuke Vex because Vex was the one who did it.
Yeah, but not now. I forgot what I wanted to do. Fuck. I think I have to redo this.
Is it the less elongated fella?
Yeah. What layers was it?
Yabru Ichthyes?
Indeed.
I'm still quite sad the Coprolitic Horizon hasn't gotten more work, because that would be a really cool formation piece. But I don't think there's enough from there.
Let's go a little bit lighter. There we go. Oh, also I have to forget to put in Ammonite. At least one.
Ammonites. Oh yeah, they're supposed to be full of ammonites.
Ammonitus. The white
Sorry
one.
for the messes
The
out.
white one I think would be fun.
What was it, JW?
Oh, how common would ammonites actually be in this? Like in these like very very shallow areas?
I don't know.
I imagine depends on the taxon. Although, what about babies?
I remember when working on a large mural for an exhibition in Eastern Germany, I did quite a few of the thick-shelled white ammonites, specifically in coastal deposits, around cliffs and stuff, with lots of wave action, so that they would be like better protected against, like being occasionally bumping into rocks and stuff. So I think they could make it here.
Although probably wouldn't be as big of a concern in this habitat.
Yeah, that too, but I think the biggest concern for ammonites with stuff like this is like not how shallow it is, but changes in salinity.
Yeah,
but it's not like super. It's not hypersaline. It's not super like brackish or anything. So I think they would be fine.
Yeah, they'd be probably going in and out pretty regularly.
Yeah, having little migrations
in
out
that
of.
Case, actually, it might not be a good
lagoon base, something.
In that case, it probably wouldn't be great to have swarms of babies.
They would all die.
No idea.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly.
Tasty snack. forgot I was watching that. I have a Halloween
Okay.
special on my.
This guy, and then the other there set it. And I think because most of the stuff here so far is like either like left or right facing. Oh no, wrong fish. Makes this one like come across our little seagrass meadow, quote unquote.
Ooh,
Our
think that
algal meadow.
yes.
are outer algal mats, indeed. I feel like I still need to like rework them slightly. I'm not that happy how they look right now. Or like redo the caustics. Might do redo the caustics.
Mm.
Or both. Who knows? But that's for something after stream. Let's see, how big is this guy compared to Pachyamia? A little bit longer than Skull and Gills. That works pretty good for what I have in mind. I want them to come basically like, oops, nope. One wrong click. Back.
No.
Coming a few of them like swimming across like that, roughly. In orange to have a little bit of an
Mhm.
a little bit of color in here.
Okay. Okay.
Do you have any idea where you're going to be putting the turtle?
We'll see. Maybe it will just be swimming in the background, actually.
Mm. Mm. Perhaps going up to the surface for a breath?
I think I would keep that open for the Descendants there.
Hmm.
and to have like the
Unless perhaps you could be sitting on the bottom.
yeah, that was the initial idea that I have in the compositional sketch, but I'm no longer sure if that works because like originally I didn't have, for example, the carcass down there.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps on the seafloor, but a little more in the background in frontal view, with its head and neck stretched up, staring at the viewer.
Maybe.
Hmm.
I mean, otherwise it could also be like swimming relatively low in the background here behind the Rhombictus. Yes. Could actually
Something
look
else
like
funny you could do is you could have it chasing after the fish in the Pachyrachus mouth because they are little bastards that do that.
I'm not sure that works that well with this family of turtles necessarily.
What clade is this thing in?
What's the
It's a
Botryal?
Bothriomyid.
Right, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not
the-
as protostegid or something like that.
Yeah.
Would they not be omnivores?
I'm not sure what they would go for. Honestly, could be also Durophagus.
Also, to respond to Captain True, Pterosaur is a no-no.
It's It's a single, not really described bone. It's mentioned in a paper, and then that mention is mentioned.
Before the before JW actually found the thingy here, the remains of the mosasaur, I was considering putting in like a few bones, either sticking out of the ground, belonging to a pterosaur, or like the wing of a pterosaur, like sticking out of the mouth of a Pachyamia.
Yeah, it's legitimately not even worth representing.
Yeah.
It is pterodactyloidea indet. It is so
Like everything
a diagnostic.
that can basically be everything at this time around.
Unless there's a random Cretaceous Rhamphorhynchoid we don't know about.
Which is unlikely.
Very. And there are many, many other places to represent many, many pterosaurs.
That too.
Maybe if we get Selnhoven Part 2, you could show a pterosaur getting eaten by a fish.
I mean, there would be certainly pterosaurs there, because Mernsheim formation has a lot.
So many, so many.
So many
And,
cool
the number's not gonna decrease anytime soon.
No, it will not.
It's like fucking a new Mernsheim pterosaur described every fucking year. We still have other pretty cool pterosaur localities like China, several Chinese sites. The fucking
Pterosaur
Momoalgo,
grave. The
Pterosaur
graveyard.
The graveyard. Unfortunately, our understanding of pterosaurs are a little like good pterosaurs. It's quite limited to only a few sites, but still got some good shit.
Honestly, I would love to do at some point Big Bend. And focus on Lawsonii.
Aguja?
Only having, I think that would be Aguja. And only really having Lawsonii in focus. Maybe a little Notropi in the background, but otherwise just Lawsonii. because we also have quite a bit on the ecology of these guys at this point.
Also, I can't find anything on this specific genus, but it does seem that Bothremids as a whole are very generalist.
Mm-hmm.
Ye. Seems like some of them might be more adapted for herbivory, but a lot of them might be more piscivorous or molluscivorous or just completely individually generalist.
Okay.
Do we have a skull from this thing?
Jabal, you put one in here, but I'm not sure if that is the actual thing or if that is from a different genus.
Yeah, that's from it.
Okay,
We actually have the skull.
nice.
Okay.
Okay, I double checked, and Lost Night is coming from Javelina, not Aguja,
Okay.
which is pretty nifty because Whelm's also from that formation.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh,
guess
oh goodness, yeah. Would y'all like to see? Sorry,
go ahead.
would y'all like to see Bothromided cranial diversity?
They are insane, like especially from Ulud Abdun.
Ah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen
If
this
only
diagram before.
If only we could confirm if it's the same formation I think it is. If only we could confirm what faunas were
If
what.
only Ulrabadun had good photography,
Mm-hmm.
Impossible.
because that place would be a beautiful place to have a formation piece in. If we bloody knew what stuff is supposed to be in, like, I'd like to see us a Pachelon in one of these.
But we would have to have like five like Long Ridge taxa at least. How much he's had his grubby little fingers in it.
We can scrub them. We'll get
No.
the decent
We'd
ones.
be scrubbing most of the faunal list.
Good. Get those stalactites and whatever out of here.
It would be really actually funny to
No,
do
it's
it, but specifically without any Long Ridge taxa included. That's a really funny idea.
How about we
You
don't do all of
get an
these heterosaurs?
Ulad Abdun with like 2 fish.
True.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he
Ulud
ever
Abdun is
really
pretty
worked on much of the turtles.
It's all turtles.
Okay.
Yeah, all that Abdun is cool, but it has so many issues with that. Specifically, definitely 3 different species of Lambeosaur.
You mean 3 different species of melon?
Yeah, 3 different melons.
I love melons.
Don't you mean 3 different species of watermelons?
I just said that.
Oh.
There is a reason why
Rip.
there's only one restored in my mod. So it's not the only one.
I mean, it's cool that there was one there, but yeah.
Itty bitty
there.
hadrosaur.
The only thing I 100% agree on is that we are looking at a Lambeosaur there.
Yep.
Hmm.
That
Be nice
that
if
looks pretty Lambeosaur to me, but
be nice if somebody other than Longridge actually looked at those 3 species.
I mean, that's what we need to get Nano valid. Just literally anyone else.
Hmm.
Anyone other than that man.
Hmm. Hmm.
The only thing I will give him any sort of credit for is putting his money where his mouth is for the Xenoden stuff. And actually doing the CT scan, but that's like the bare minimum.
Yeah. Honestly, there is ones I really wish we could do, but it's not diverse at all. We have 3 dinosaurs, but the 3 dinosaurs are peak and nothing else.
What?
It's the Maastrichtian of Siberia, where we have all these really
Oh.
pretty fucking Lambeosauromorphs.
Oh, I
And
was just
nothing
thinking
else.
yesterday, Amur region with Aurora Titan. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
the problem is like we have Titan and Amorsaurus and shit.
And I think one other Cretosaurine, I think, but yeah. The good stuff ends
Curvosaurus,
past
yeah.
that.
And then
at some point we could do the place where Kai Cursor's from, because that has a bunch of cool stuff.
True.
I have to remember where that's from. Oh, Elec. I literally have that starred.
Yeah. The main, it has some interesting stuff, but also like the main thing for my interest is the mammal assemblage, because it's like mostly Triteleodonts, which is weird.
Oh, interesting.
Compared to what we see, or it's
Elec
at least
and
way more than you'd expect.
Elec and Etat are both really good, and they're like right next to each other.
Plus, it's that place is also where you get the holotype of Psittacosaurus sibiricus, the silly.
Mm-hmm.
Silly indeed.
The chonker. The stuff where I'm sometimes wondering, is it really warranted to put it into Psittacosaurus? So different.
But in order to
We
take
need
it
'em.
out of Psittacosaurus, we'd need a full revision.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
I am the first to admit that Psittacosaurus as a genus is a little stupid.
How do you get a wastebasket when all of the genera or all the species are that nice looking? How
At least
does
most
that
of them.
happen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's a few poopy in there, but yeah.
There's a couple, but
The Gooby Goobies, they
I know
attack.
I know this was a while ago, like a couple years ago, but Sky did for her blog post, which I had a few discussions with her on, valid species of Psittacosaurus, and we got out, I think, 9 locally.
That's still pretty good.
That is more
Yeah, there's
than basically all other dinosaurs.
but unfortunately
We
a
shall
lot of
not.
a lot of it needs work.
We shall not mention Momentosaurus in any greater detail.
Not
Oh, the evil.
Mamentosaurus. And to a lesser extent, Antarcticosaurus.
And Alamosaurus.
No, Alamosaurus is totally fine after the new work by
mean-
Gregory S. Paul.
UK Titan?
I forgot the name. I completely do not remember
Honestly,
the
same.
name of that thing.
It's fixed,
I
guys.
will
It's totally
never
fixed.
remember it.
I unfortunately remember everything.
I mean, the thing is that name is probably gonna stick, unfortunately, because it Alamosaurus is a wastebasket.
It's the case of it's Gregory S. Paul, but unfortunately he decided to get to it first. But yeah. I know, so I think Tom and I had a conversation, but the real issue with Alamosaurus that really hampers any sort of revision is that the holotype's one bone.
Just establish the juveniles, the neotype, or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Like that's the most
Is
complete.
the-
That would be nice.
Is the juvenile from Ojo Alamo though?
That's an awesome question.
Yeah.
I forget
no
if
idea.
it's from Ojo Alamo or not. But I have been told that that scapula is diagnostic.
How?
Don't ask me. I was like, that can't be. It can't be. But I've been told it is.
By
some
who?
people. And
Do
it was
they
like
know sauropods
half a
good?
decade ago. This was like half a decade ago. And it was on Twitter. And I forgot who said it.
And you'll
Regardless.
that message has been deleted.
Yes, because I deleted my Twitter.
Oh, I was saying. I mean, the other person's responses would theoretically be there still, just be super annoying to find.
Yeah. Regardless, I'd have to actively hunt for it.
You'd have to scour the bowels of Twitter.com.
And I don't like that.
Ugh.
That's not fun.
Horrifying prospect.
But yeah, it's stupid scapula. It's horrible.
Yep.
And it'll be fixed one day, assuming
For real, for real.
somebody gets a lot of money for that. Because I don't think anybody is doing that for free.
Nobody should be doing that for free.
People being compensated for their science? What the hell? What is this? Germany?
My goodness.
Not in these United States.
Nah.
You want to describe new species and aid in our scientific understanding of the world? No money. No money for
Pay
you.
us.
Me.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
jeez.
I moved Bridger. I have to remember. I did not move Bridger. In my map. Oh, I crashed Inkscape. Hooray.
Ooh.
Okay, we have 3 ammonites.
3 ammonites. Ha ha ha.
Hmm.
Speaking of,
It-
where has the equipment been today?
No idea.
Hmm.
Hopefully asleep like he should be.
Hopefully.
She is offline, so Who knows where he is? It do be quite early in his part of the world.
Indeed.
Isn't it quite early in your part of the world too?
Nonsense. It's only 4
Hmm.
a.m. over here.
Hmm.
Bangs? Sleep schedule? What does that mean?
4 a.m. is perfectly fine for us.
I've unfortunately been doing Ayash as well, and my sleep schedule is pretty much just him,
Hmm.
unfortunately. I've been going to bed at like 5
Aye.
or 6 in the morning. There's everything. I forgot to show it, but there's everything. And other talk text for those curious. I don't want to see color vomit.
Oh, nice.
Ooh. The void in Central Africa will be there forever.
Indeed.
Nah.
There's just
It's
nothing
Ruzinga.
there.
Why is this?
Hmm.
again?
It's horrible. Like
There's
the
a
two
Ruzinga
Central
on
African
Samira.
things we
I like-
will get now. It's both. It's both Kenya. It's like, damn.
I lied, and that was actually not everything. I forgot to open up a few things, but that's it. The void in Central Africa remains.
Hmm.
I've tried. I've tried with all my might to find anything good in that void. Nothing. Or more accurately, not nothing, but things with so little that you can't do it. That are like, oh,
Maybe-
this is really cool. Just find more, please.
Hmm.
AW?
I was gonna say we'll probably need to find something from the Cenozoic.
I think the only one I was noting was like the Seaway site in
Something Angola.
What
There was something, I think.
Unfortunately, the Angolan sites I'm familiar with are mediocre. There was earlier a Green Sahara site that was posted.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool. There's, I think, one in Algeria that's like a marine Eocene site that's not terrible.
If only we had anything with Sahelanthropus, because that's in that void section.
Oh, Taurus Manila.
There is more from the site, but basically not published, I think.
Yeah.
No, there's a ton of mammals from that ecosystem, if not like that exact spot.
Oh, really?
Is there?
There's a
Habitat is
bajillion.
so much. Sorry, go on.
I'm not a Kenozoic person. Even though
Yeah,
I
no,
like the
hang on.
Kenozoic.
I think. Sorry, what was that?
Huh?
I was just asking. Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I said, I'm not a Kenozoic person, so I unfortunately am less aware of Kenozoic sites in particular.
All good.
Oh my gosh, guys! Guess who's still awake?
I
I
know.
wonder who. Don't let him up if he's asking. Oh, hey,
Oh, it's
Stylo.
Dado.
No, it's.
Do we really? Oh, gosh.
Videx, no! I'm not Videx. Sorry,
Unleash
force of habit.
me!
Mm-hmm.
I hope I didn't get the tag
How
wrong.
is your alcohol?
Mm.
I did not drink alcohol, unfortunately. I
How
wish.
is your drunk driving?
Oh, it was awesome.
The
It's like
alcohol
milk.
was good.
It is great, honestly. It's like milk and cookies, honestly.
Okay, Santa.
Okay.
Ho ho.
Hmm. Trying to take screenshots of this does not work.
The screenshot button.
I don't know how to turn the sound off.
Every time I hear the
That's not
screenshot
what
button,
it-
is I can only think of one image. Let me find it
There's-
real quick.
Some stuff from there.
This one.
I-
What do you mean some?
Unless it's
I'm posting a PVD. It's Tauros Manala. It has a gigantic late Miocene fauna list.
We might have found something to fill that void. One thing.
You've got aside from the aforementioned ape, a bunch of reptiles of all clades, one of the largest storks to ever live, an Anhinga, saber-tooths, including Adelis milis, hyenas, mongooses, elephants of multiple sorts, aardvark, anthracotheres, and hippos, pigs,
Thracosaurs. Interesting.
giraffes, bovids, horses, monkeys. Yay. Also, bugs. And a bunch of
Sounds
fish.
promising.
Yeah, Tauros Manala is super diverse. So please, late Miocene Chad, we need it.
Let me actually find the.
For the
Taco
chat
site
shin.
because It's not working for me.
Does it not
I see.
come up as Tauros Manala?
Let me see if I can find good.
Would you
That-
say you want to star this site,
Oh heck yeah!
Dynamo?
I'm gonna be honest. The
Oh.
hominin is not one of the most important, interesting things here. There's so much cool stuff.
Oh wait, Yash, this is where the extremely sexually dimorphic Lipicotherium species is from.
Oh.
I'm looking at it.
These would probably be some of the last Anthracotheres, wouldn't they?
It's on my map,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna actually bite.
Oh, this is a nice fish. This is I'm posting in other talk text. That is a very nice Bahir specimen.
Mm-hmm.
He's been flattened, but besides that,
He's been flattened, but we still love him.
Mm-hmm.
There's a rock shelter that I've been told has a faunal list, which is pretty cool. Green Sahara fauna list that never happens.
If it's one of the recent Green Saharas, isn't that almost exclusively extant stuff?
but
Which is
not
cool,
within
but-
range. It's-
Yeah.
I think I don't care. I think that Josh can suck it up and do a cool Green Sahara piece.
No, it
Suck
would
up,
be
old
epic.
man.
It would be very fun.
Sorry, yes.
But sometimes you have to sacrifice the paleo and paleo art.
I mean, it's an extinct environment in that region.
Indeed.
Temporarily.
Yeah.
It's like saying the Pleistocene is over. It's like, eh.
I mean,
Is it though? Is it?
The Pleistocene is objectively over.
The Pleistocene is humanly defined, yes. The Ice Age,
Okay, I have added 2 sites because I'm evil,
Yay.
and now the gap that is Africa is slightly smaller.
Oh,
Now we just need
good.
good shit from Western Africa and
Yay.
Angola/Namibia. But I'm waiting for Nama to get more stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do Nama.
One more thing.
Yes?
One more thing. 2 new genera of hippotragon antelopes were described from Taurus Manala in 2008. And one of them is literally Chadatragus. Chadatragus and Sahel Oryx.
Cinema, even. Yeah, that
I'm
really,
I'm putting the
does-
paper in other talk text.
really does help with the gap. I think the next largest gaps are really not hoverable. Because the next biggest gap is like deep in the Amazon. The smaller
There's
gaps
also
in, like,
Western China.
Western Africa. The fucking Tibetan Plateau.
Big parts of
Couple things.
Russia.
There's a
Honestly, the
couple cool
Tibetan
things.
plateaus.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna say that. Honestly, the Tibetan plateau is pretty fossiliferous.
It is, but I have not found a standout fossil.
There is the
The
there is
bauxite.
the place with like the earliest Coladonta and stuff.
There's, I guess, the quote-unquote cradle of Ice Age fauna that's late, like, I think it's early. It's the Zanda Basin, which has a couple of sites. They're all like late Miocene to early Pliocene. They've got like the ancestor of the Arctic fox, the earliest woolly rhinos, some hipparions, that kind of stuff.
But yeah, that could possibly be filled out. Russia could be filled out. I know there's one site that might work, but it's an amber site.
You'll need to do a
it's
bit
amber
more
that-
research.
It's amber that, as far as I know, has never been commercially mined because it's from the far north of Siberia. So
That'll
I'd
do
have
it.
to check, but it's like
Makes it hard.
literally like so fucking far north, and it's very, very obscure. But it's a Cretaceous amber site that's, I think, a little later than the other one. It's cool. It has some cool ants and shit. I'd have to hope to find a fauna list because most of it's probably going to be in fucking USSR papers. Which is why I haven't said anything about it. And then the area of Canada that's scoured to the Precambrian. So like there's a couple sites from the Silurian in that area, but they're not very diverse.
Also, I'm going for tonight, so goodbye, people.
Good night.
Yeah, see ya.
Goodbye, Dynamo. See ya.
What?
That was not dynamic.
That's not Dynamo.
Wrong, Goofy Goober.
Dilopho Terror.
Dilophoterror.
101.
No.
2.
Captain Trulu Dorothea would be cool. It's so cool, in fact, that I have it starred.
Yeah.
Both Dorothea and Churio, because they're the same formation.
I was gonna say Dorothea. I'm looking at the formation is a little bit bad. I forgot that
it's bad by itself, but
I forgot that Troleo was the same formation.
together they make an
that-
actual fauna.
Well, Troleo by itself makes an actual fauna. I'm gonna be honest. It's just a few more tags are tacked on.
Tax are a peak though. Oh yeah, and the last gap is like Western Australia that isn't Coco. And there's only one site I'm aware of in that whole area that maybe would work. But Yash would not like me for it
Hmm.
because it's a crinoid font. Like really pretty, fully articulated crinoids. But crinoids.
That makes them worse.
I know.
Seeing a bunch
Oh,
of
how
things. and
unfortunate.
They're all cave deposits.
Your cave deposit.
Let me actually do a quick little gimpage,
Not gonna say it.
and color the sites that the areas that have very little, like the main areas that have very little on the map, at least.
We are slowly approaching wheel time here. There isn't that much text left, I think.
Wait, what about the Mosasaur? I thought you.
Oh, it's
y'all-
there.
It's in.
It's there.
No,
It's
no.
there.
Add the adipose fin on a single.
The Mosasaur is there. Look at it. It's so beautifully swimming. It's
beautifully
been so
swimming.
majestic and graceful.
What, in Codis?
Oh yeah, there was that one.
In
No.
Codis?
It's the big boy that like Dial is
That
asking.
is-
It's just
that
out of
is-
frame. It's
that
out
is
of
not
frame.
the-
Don't worry about it. It's out of frame because Yoshua's just too zoomed in.
Let me zoom out.
No, well, hold on. Just give him time. Let him do the fish first.
Both
Let him
both
do the fish.
mosasauroids are on screen now.
Okay, the
Give it a second.
noodle.
Look at them. Aren't they both just? Look, they're just so magnificent, aren't they,
Bruh.
Dial?
Bruh, y'all lame as hell. Y'all lame as hell. You'd rather draw dead mosasaurs there. 3 times in a
The
row.
problem
Oh my
is
god.
chimeric.
It's just scraping its skin off
Probably.
in the sand because to get the parasites off.
Nah. It's dead as hell.
It's
It's
chimeric. We have
fine,
no clue where it
it's fine, it's
places.
I know your tricks, boy.
Alright, his tricks
Excuse
are
me?
facts and logic.
Yes, JW is personally responsible for this thing being chimeric.
I will never forget.
You know how they say that. You know how they say the devil puts dino bones in the ground to test your faith? Yeah, it wasn't the devil
It was JW.
All along.
all along.
James Mortimer W. I am very disappointed.
Mortimer. That's a new one.
Yeah, that's your middle name, right?
No.
You can like literally look it up on INAT.
Montana out there.
Why would you say that?
That has that.
Don't.
Don't.
Yash,
but
add the single little lines for the adipose.
Sorry,
It's an
Dial,
important
Please give him
anatomical
an
feature.
adipose.
boy.
It's an actual anatomical feature that they would have. Yash, you're making fish inaccurate for a bit.
But you deserve it, honestly. You don't deserve good things.
Aren't you giving this to a museum? Why would you purposely make some of the animals inaccurate?
Funny.
I think it might just be related to how much it's asked.
anybody's curious, the areas in red are places that I would say are higher priority for finding sites from. Many of which you're not going to find anything. Cough, cough, Antarctica. Cough, cough. It's the high Arctic.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
There's nothing. Thank you, son.
And one thing I will force, not request, force JW to look at. Or else I know he will not, is he can have this paper. There's a lot more papers on the site, but there is a bug locality from right smack dab, and I actually have a map. I have a map of it. Thanks, and wiki.
I wish I could just draw a school, just draw a school of Encodus. That's literally it. Every day I pray for Encodus.
The wheel's gonna have Forney, and then we're gonna have to add another Triassic of Italy site. And for JW here is also, let me message you and not just pretend like I'm messaging you. Oh, it fucking auto pops up. Crazy. There's where Tamir Amber is.
Awesome.
It's really cool. Nobody's really looks at it anymore.
Good.
Why is that good?
I don't know.
It's probably one of the least controversial amber deposits because, you know,
Actually, no. Yeah, no. You're right.
nobody's really gonna do a commercial job in, I think that's Yakutia. North
Yakutia.
Yeah.
Nothing ever happens in Yakutia.
Yeah.
Oh.
JW, could you link that early Cambrian sponge reef in Antarctica to me?
Yeah, there's
Two things.
I can barely
Okay,
find anything. Don't even star it. I barely looked into it. I just found it and it has a
I
decent amount of
don't
stuff.
star things that you randomly send me unless you specifically say to star it. Because I send you random sites that I'm like, oh, this is pretty nifty. It's
Like-
not good, but it's
Like look at how many sponges are there. That's quite a bit.
I mean,
Sponge.
There's also a ton of trilobites. That's really it.
that's not bad.
Mm.
None of the sponges will be articulated. It'll just be spicules. But
Yeah.
Oh no, specules.
the fate that befalls every sponge reef. Which is the opposite of the fate that befalls every bryozoan reef, which is like everything's very cool and good, but then it's like, oh, it's all the same. How am I supposed to pick a good bryozoan reef when all of them are kind of peak? but all peak in the same way. I'll find one. That preferably is not Finxiang or another fucking Ordivision Chinese site that I still think needs work. Or Anji, because fucking Christian already did it. And I don't know how to do that one better than how Christian did it. At least until that
Sometimes it's
autograph
not
comes
about
out.
doing it better.
I don't know how to do it
Oh,
differently.
For
Is
the
more accurate.
antique artists, there's this year in Avatar real quick before I depart.
Oh.
What is this? Oh my god, it's a dog.
It looks a little unsettling in ways I can't articulate.
That's just a unicorn.
Life is unsettling.
Yeah.
I can't articulate.
Oh, what did you post?
Anyways,
Well, it is a
yeah,
unicorn. It's
guys.
based on a unicorn.
I see it.
Nice.
By Vdax.
Bye guys. Fuck off.
It's almost time for the wheel, which means we should probably ask the question that gets asked every stream that is on Saturday. Just chat. What do you see? What do you want this wheel to land on?
On Mitch
Wheel.
McConnell's
What
life,
says
it's
you,
gonna be
chat?
Egg Mountain.
Also,
What?
Egg Mountain.
also, Yash, have you decided not to add to the turtle?
No.
What's
There's like the turtle and the second snake are like among the last things I'm thinking about at the moment.
No. Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense. I think you have a good diversity of the fish that are here. That's not really anything that I think you're missing.
Yeah, like in terms of shapes, we really have like everything covered basically at this point.
Shapes and clades.
Yeah. Actually, let's have a quick look at the invertebrates. Anything here that would be worth adding?
The sand dollar's already in, right?
Yep. Quote unquote sand
But we
dollar.
have discovered. Yeah, the heart urchin.
Do we have any? What was the thing?
I mean, there's
crustaceans.
another. Nope.
No.
There's another sea urchin actually here that is more normal looking.
More
Could
normal
could
looking
go
urchin.
in.
Good. Maybe a red coloration for him.
Maybe you could have the Bothrymite going after the urchin.
That's a possibility, yeah.
Because it might not be able to eat it, but it might try and fit it in its mouth. Because turtles can be a little bit stupid sometimes.
Yeah, and I also think that the urchin could give another opportunity to add a little extra color to the piece.
That's true.
Yeah.
Because I am crazy and I like colorful formation pieces. I love when the dolphin jumps out of the water and the rainbow is behind them.
At some point, I will do that.
Peak.
At some point. It will be horrible.
It'll be an ichthyosaur.
What if it's Plotosaurus? That's how I feel.
It's actually the composition for Holzmanden.
God.
No, that just ends up being Pisco, and there's only one cetacean.
That'd be
No. It's all the the rainbow comes from an early sperm whale. They're pissing into the
I think one last one last thing is in order for Yin Yabrud before the stream ends that I will remind chat. Remember, the Palestinian Museum is looking to expand.
Indeed.
If you have the means to do so, if you are able to fork off a little money, it would greatly help this very cool, amazing institution be able to secure the natural history of Palestine, hopefully for many, many years to come.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They helped us with our research here for this piece, and would be only fair to give a little bit back.
Absolutely.
Screens
Absolutely.
Goo, would you actually consider a rainbow in a piece? Yeah. Yeah. I would. I actually already did one. But you haven't seen that yet because it's an alternative version for the Bromaker piece.
Oh.
Yeah, I made one where it's still raining, but like the sun is breaking through the clouds, and there's a little rainbow in there.
Okay. Okay.
And Yosh, I know this will not be done today, but will you be posting the link alongside the finished piece?
Yes. Yes, I will do that.
Good.
There's something that is like I need to partially redo the seagrasses, quote unquote seagrasses. Here,
The algal.
the algal
Would
lawn is
interspersing shorter?
not quite what I want. I will see. Maybe it will also help to like have some layers in here of particles. That could help. Just creating a little bit more
I was also
depth
thinking
to
potentially
the piece.
Yeah. I was also thinking, since it's algae, just perhaps where there's a lot of, like, there's in some of the areas that are just bare silt or sand at the moment, adding shorter algae stems, like making it a little more varied in height.
Yeah.
So it's not quite as neat and orderly as a seagrass meadow.
Yep. Set it stuff.
The children are finally out of Green Force.
Good.
My goodness.
Let's go to sleep. It is past their bedtimes. Good.
I love calling them the children. It's very funny.
I hate drawing humans, man.
Humans are the worst.
Humans are stupid.
Humans
They are worse in many ways.
I think pterosaurs are
Even worse.
Their musculature. Their musculature scares me.
Same.
Jesus. Yawning.
Yawn City.
It's a yawn o'clock.
It's Yawn Century.
Yes.
Indeed.
Nothing hurts me anymore. Guess what? I feel free.
Hmm.
Just want to get this art assignment over with.
Good luck.
I mean, the professor is generous, so I can just do line art and then call it a day, honestly. Don't even bother shading.
Yeah, line art. No shading.
No shading.
Okay, fine, I'll do shading. God.
I think shading is very cool. I like shading.
Yeah.
I mean, same-ish. If it's not humans. Hmm.
Just think of them as a bunch of cubes, and then you'll probably be fine.
It's just shapes.
Sure, Aberrantologist, sure.
What the hell? Sure.
You must believe that every shape is a cube.
No, the one before it.
Oh yeah, sure.
Hmm.
Feel like I should do some more with the snake somewhat. Or have
I'm not sure what.
the Mesoleptos in the back here not as harshly lit. That might be it.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Like the
'Cause somehow
Mesoleptos
there
look
being
more sunny in the moment than the snake.
Hmm.
That way they also don't stand out that much. Yeah, I think it makes it better. But I am actually reverting for now. I will do that after stream.
The wheel time?
Close. We're
Wheel
getting.
time.
I don't even know where you would put the other snake. It doesn't really feel like there's any room for it, if I'm gonna be honest.
Alright, this looks alright, I guess. Down 2 more to go. Oh, they look progressively worse.
Hmm.
What are you talking about?
My dumbass human drawings.
I hope you remember that. Are those supposed to be the other snake?
Yep.
Yeah, I hope you remember. 'Cause
Remember
their
what?
pattern's a bit different. That it's the other snake and not just
Oh yeah. No, no, I'm
Pachyphyllus
trying
is
to make
further
them
away.
at least a little bit distinct.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Sort of like the coloration is a bit different.
Also not just not as chunky.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Not as rotund, one might say.
Yep.
Yeah, no, they're not. They're not blub shittos or some.
That word has lost almost all meaning.
Yeah, no, I hate
never
that
had-
word.
It barely had any in the first place.
A word defined by its lack of meaning, perhaps.
I think that's the only.
I mean, it
thing that
is
makes
like
Bloodshed worth
used
it.
to describe meaningless things.
I mean, it's just a
Hmm.
character. I mean, it's just an obscure character that adds nothing to the plot. Sort of. Or just like an obscure character in general.
I'm not.
Hmm.
Was it ever the real name?
No, there's no actual Glepshido, but everybody, it was a joke
It-
off of a Star Wars character.
Yeah.
where
Yeah,
they
I was
called
gonna
it
say.
Glepshido.
I think it's just a Tumblr post.
It is a Tumblr post.
Huh.
I do really appreciate it. We needed a word for. We needed a word. I think
Yeah.
there's no better word for Glepshido than Glepshido.
Yeah. That is true. Honestly.
Personally speaking, I think gulp shitter is a better alternative, honestly.
No.
That's like that's like the southern version.
This is this is the
Like fucking
original.
deep
posted.
in Appalachia. They ain't calling nothing Glepshidos. They calling them gulp shaders.
We call them
I-
gulp shitters.
I posted the
I hate
original. Posted the original post in other talk text.
That's the
Ooh, good
There's
original.
the origination.
Oh, sorry.
Just react to the image with emotes nobody gives a fuck about. There are several.
I'll react with a dialogue emoji.
Exactly. You know what? Fuck it. Just go wild. Go buck wild. Go ape shit. Open access.
Someone did a glub Shido poll, and sadly Turgle won.
No, not Turgle. Turgle does not deserve this. This is outrageous.
Someone commented that they are exactly what that name sounds like it would be put onto.
Hmm.
Okay. I'm still thinking, where could I put the turtle? God damn it.
It is the test of tunes.
You know what? Ruler certs.
I love how tiny the turtle is, because that is the largest specimen from here. There's every chance that it was actually like larger. I don't know if they checked if it was a juvenile or not.
May I propose a spot?
You may.
Background in frontal view under the tail of the Mesoleptos. Between its tail and the tail of the bowfin. Just flattened in pancake frontal view.
I think it's too crowded in that corner.
Okay, Lavi.
Hmm.
And I like where there's that empty space.
Yeah. It needs that little room to breathe, I think.
I just
sneeze.
do we need the turtle?
I would at least try it.
Maybe something very far in the background would work.
That's what I'm trying.
Do we have any info on the limbs of these things?
I mean, we have info on other Bothriamids.
Mm-hmm. That's what I mean. Like, are they?
These guys aren't paddled. Like they're just webbed fins.
That's what I was wondering. Like, are photographs of extant like puttock nemids good reference for swimming?
I mean, honestly, sort of. I would assume. Like these guys weren't even like pig nose turtles.
Maybe swimming pond turtles.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're just sort of like freshwater turtles in marine environments.
Yeah, they're weird. Like an echo from the Jurassic.
They were super common too. So like the Eocene. Or maybe a little bit later.
I'm gonna try to find as many images of puttock nemids underwater swimming as I can. There's a few more.
Just looking at some Bosrian references in general.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't there one from Green River?
Is there?
I think there was one. I think there was also one in Hell Creek or.
There's, I think, a couple at Hell Creek.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they were really well done.
Interesting.
I scaled them. I'm trying to remember their fucking limb proportions off the top of my head, which I have not successfully done yet.
I was confusing them, like, I was like, why do I remember these guys having long tails and stuff? I somehow confused them with
with
Baneids
bayonets
in my head.
Yeah, yeah.
What? Oh.
Oh.
Crazy.
I don't know how I did that.
Hmm.
Yoink scoop.
Yeah,
His brain just did
a
that.
side next. The Bren.
Jesus fucking Christ, man! I'm here like typing ASMR this time.
Sorry.
No, I don't mind actually. I'm pretty cool with it.
You sound very sleepy.
You do.
That was shit. No. I'm not. No.
Go to
I mean, yeah.
Go to
sleep.
Oh man, I almost did, but no. I'm good. I need to finish the homework assignment.
I literally pulled that one out when my sibling got a fucking concussion, and we finally got we didn't get admitted from the hospital, and she was like so scared of falling asleep, and I was like, they said you're allowed to, and she kept insisting, because my father misinterpreted them saying that she couldn't sleep immediately, but we'd have to check on her when she does, and so I just fucking pulled out the go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Go to sleep.
Okay, I think that works.
Yeah, everything
let's see.
works.
Everything is awesome.
Everything-
Oh, wait.
is
Yeah.
cool.
Yep. I can't even find a diagram of how freshwater turtles like swim. Like, there's not even a simple illustrated
I
like
mean,
limb
it's
motion
like
thing.
this alternating back and forth paddling. Like it's not no
doesn't look like it should
underwater. It's like no underwater flight. It's like more like in a rowboat.
It's walking.
Advanced underwater walking.
Like it's alternating feet on each. It's like alternating feet on each side, quadrupedal walking, but slightly
Yeah.
more elegant.
Yeah. Not sure if I won't call it
They-
elegant,
they,
but
they
yeah.
swim in the exact same way they run. Yeah, I mean,
Spider-Man, SpongeBob music.
Oh, okay.
Oh, found a great example.
Oh, you like froze for a second. What happened?
You mean the little guy in
It's all
stream
my-
materials?
This is all
Yep,
my
yep.
fault.
Okay. I think we did it. I will still do some more polishing here and there, and might even add like one more animal. I will see what can be done. But yeah, this would be the Einjabrut query stream. Let me do my final save
Yippee!
for the stream. And let me already
Close it to
open
delete the file.
the wheel.
The wheel.
Oh my god, Egg Mountain. Mr. Connell's life is Egg Mountain. Egg Mountain, come on.
I will be
Egg
doing
Mountain.
Egg Mountain. I will be very, very happy to do 3 things.
It'll be like 30 minutes of work.
Yeah,
Actually,
it
good
would
to,
be
like, do
on the
some
one hand. On the one hand, it would be oh fuck Jack Horner. On the other hand, a bunch of hours of time to slander Jack Horner.
True, actually.
Yes. Fuck him. He doesn't deserve the credit, honestly.
No, he doesn't.
he doesn't.
He did
wasn't
not
the one who
discover the
actually
site.
found it.
That's the fun part.
Yeah, it was
Oh, yeah.
locals.
It was a woman.
Indeed.
That did not get credit.
What do
Okay.
you
Of course she did. Why
know?
would she?
It's quite funny. Also, the
Yeah,
specimens that
shocked.
she found, he just took and never gave back, and they had to like settle that in court.
Hmm.
Of course, of course.
Yeah.
Okay,
We
let's.
wouldn't even need to say allegedly because court.
There's the court documents.
court record.
But yeah, let me disable that and make this. And with that, we are jumping over to the wheel.
Wheel.
What will we do? What will we do? Our beautiful wheel will show us soon. We have so many informations on here, so many locations. What could it bring us? Let's find out now. Wheel.
On Mr.
Wheel.
Connell's life.
Wheel.
Egg
Wheel.
Mountain.
Wheel.
Egg Mountain.
Wheel.
Egg
Wheel.
Mountain.
Oh!
Fuck.
Nearly went into Antarctica.
It's the Valley of Wales.
No, in terms of setting, it doesn't even change that much.
More Ethereum.
We're just moving a little bit further south.
Yeah, this is right next
That's
door.
actually a W. Oh my god. Yes.
Yeah. For people not,
We stay in Africa.
we stay. I mean, we're in the Levant. That is not technically part of it. But yeah.
No. I'm saying because next.
Oh, true. Yeah, we stay in Africa because Kubifora is next. Yeah. True.
We're doing
Unfortunately, it's
Yeah.
again Egypt, which we already have 2 of.
Yeah.
But
Yep,
still,
that's what-
it's more Africa is always welcome because we don't have that much in the first place. Yes, Wadi Al Hitan. For people not familiar, it's also known as Valley of the Whales for good reasons. Because we have a shit ton of whales from here, most of them basilosaurs that are just laying on the surface basically. Most of them, it's just too many to excavate them all and carry them away. So it's now a national park basically, and people can go there in an open air museum. Although some of the prettiest stuff is now in a local museum on site to see. But yeah, also Dorodon, famously, people who know the original Walking with Beasts will remember this one well. If I remember correctly, it's still coastal. Also, I think if I remember correctly, some time ago the interpretation of the mangroves changed. I think there was something about these not actually being mangrove roots, but all worm traces. But we are looking into that. Yeah, nope. Really cool stuff. Look at that. Like there's a lower jaw on the back here.
I assume Burkett Quran is going to be the one that we're actually doing.
Yeah, we
Yes,
can
The other
we
one
can
has
we
a
can have a
good
look into
thing.
that. I think there's some images online of the
that's
museum.
the one that I noted as being the best of the Wadi Al Hitan.
Good
strata.
just
So
stuff here just coming out of
Because
the
of-
rocks everywhere. It's crazy. Here's an image of how the little local museum looks on the inside. You just have like all the stuff they found, like a cross section of the fauna basically. In the middle, you have 2 basilosaurs like curling around. It's quite fun. I really hope we can get some more stuff of this saved in the future. Like laying on the surface like this for decades is not good for these fossils, unfortunately. But yeah,
Oh my
no room
God,
to
we
store them
also
so far.
get-
So yeah,
we get some big snakes here.
true. True.
Parasphenos and Gigantovis.
Oh.
Rendiwit. Rendiwit. Twit.
Oh, Renenutet.
Ren.
The flocking
Yeah.
suggestion.
Your boy.
Yay. Gigantophis. Oh, that's going to be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Also random amphisbaenian. Oh wait, we have Eo Pelicanus. We could literally just have a pelican in a piece.
Pelican.
Let's draw a pelican and Motherium if we want to do it.
No Mericerium.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, no, that is
Wait,
something
Martyrs?
that they put together in Walking with Beasts. Mericerium, we already did that formation actually.
Oh, cool.
I mean, it's known from a few, but
Yeah, but yeah,
evidently not here.
yeah.
Unless it's been changed, Moratherium's
I think
been cited
it
from
wasn't.
there.
Oh.
Or what?
We've got Baryotherium and Moratherium based off the Wikipedia page.
Oh, okay.
Then 2 dugongs
Well.
as well.
Okay.
Let me just check. What did we do?
Ooh,
It was Jebel Katrani that we did with Mericerium so far.
I don't know how we're gonna set this because Basilosaurus is gonna be so much bigger than everything else.
Yeah.
No matter what we do.
Let's do a whale fall finally.
Again?
I was gonna say we could.
They
I
already
mean,
did that shit.
you could.
Not
it
a
could
proper
be
whale
set,
fall with a
like,
whale.
It could be set within the shallows of like a forested area, and you have like the skeleton of a Basilosaurus.
Yeah, maybe.
in the
Or if you
because,
want,
like-
you can have like. I was gonna say you could have like Basilosaurus in the background just swimming, and then have us focus on other animals. See, I just saw
Yeah.
you showed up.
Just
I know what
just
you like.
woke up and I meant to wake up earlier. I wanted to be here for the entire stream. I'm actually so
Oh
sad.
boy.
hey, petite.
Petite
Hello.
Valley of
When
Whales
did-
got spun. Valley of
Valley
Whales.
of Whales. Oh, Tim's gonna be so happy.
Tim will
I
be
already
happy.
added him.
When did I suggest Betmeyer?
I'm pretty
like-
sure.
I think I suggested it like at the start of when we did the formation wheel, right?
I was gonna say
Relatively
I'm pretty sure
early.
It's been there since the
Yeah.
start, if not very, very soon after.
Yeah, it wasn't in the
Mhm.
initial patch, I think, but within the first few weeks, I think, we added it.
Yeah,
And
because I remember being the person who suggested it and being very happy that it was
Yeah.
fun. So I'm like, I'm gonna attend the stream, and then I did not because I was asleep.
No.
Look,
And I
look at
woke
it.
up,
Look
I
at.
checked the thing, and I saw you were streaming the wheel. I'm like, it's already done.
Look at
largely,
it.
I
It's a small
I will
stream. There's
still
gonna
do
be nothing else
some
happening
stuff.
tomorrow.
I still will do some
It's-
fine tuning. But yeah, for the most part,
really?
you are
Okay.
looking at it.
Might attend that then.
If it loads for you.
Rest in peace, Petite.
Oh, so cute. Yeah, you gotta put the Nagefish swarm in front.
Very important.
Yeah.
But yeah, let us end the stream with once again reminding people that the folks over at the Palestinian Museum of Natural History in Bethlehem helped out with the research on this one, and you can directly support them by donating to them. Links are in chat, pinged, especially on Twitch, but I will also share them again once I post this online in social media. They are currently like renovating and stuff like that, so they can use any help they can get. So please consider donating. I will donate later today. Yeah. And with that,
Yes.
I think we are basically done for tonight. Thank you all for being here, and see you potentially tomorrow when we will have actually a normal stream once again. I think like fourth time in a row we managed this. But yeah, good night everyone, and bye bye.
See ya.
Bye bye.
Happy Easter.